and I ain't trying to chill. I'm sexy as fuck and I ain't ill. I wanna see how I feel. Give me a meal. Bad bitch poppin' for real. They wanna know how I feel. They wanna know how I feel. Bitch, I'm the baddest. Get into it. Bitch, I'm the baddest. These hoes be the maddest. Get into it. These hoes be the maddest. Bitch, I'm the baddest. Get into it. Bitch, I'm the baddest. I'm a whole package. Get into it. I'm a whole package. Bitch, I'm the baddest. Get into it. Bitch, I'm the baddest. These hoes be the maddest. These hoes be the maddest.
He needs a home for $100. You could take him home for $100. Taipei's coming up April 25th to May 4th. Taipei's coming up. One of the biggest reasons why you need to come to Taipei is because Taipei is getting bigger. How much bigger you say? Well, we have 77 tables. How much bigger you say? Well, now we're going to have 150 tables. Now we're going to have bigger guarantees, bigger events. This entire festival gets to grow the way that you guys have allowed it to grow. So we're now in a beautiful new venue, so beautiful that I can't even go, hey, show it off, because they're still building it. I'm telling you guys, this is one that can't be missed. 70 million TWD in main event guaranteed. That's over 2 million made us. All the mixed games in Omaha that were absolutely incredible at the Taipei Poker Classic, getting 80, 90, 100 people. You guys got to come out. The Women's Event Festival, by having 10 events over 10 days, that's happening too, which means all of the ladies are going to come play with us as well. The mini main, the double stack, the cup, the mystery bounty financially, Zodiac financially, all of the boys in the band are going to be present at this festival. He's going to go with me. You guys are going to come meet me, and we're all going to go to Taipei, where, in addition to the 2 million US that you can have for binking that main event, if you win that, you're going to get one of these really cool passes to the APT Championship main event freeze out. It's got a $10,000 buy-in. It's got a $5 million guarantee, which means I really need you to come, because that is a scary guarantee. So, I'll see you all in Taipei. On behalf of both of us this time, it won't be the same without you. On behalf of both of us this time, it won't be the same without you.
What a kick! APT Taipei kicked off today in our bigger, better, and brand new venue, Red Space. In our bigger, better, and brand new venue, Red Space.
Officially open. The High Roller new officially open. Red Space. 最后还是要欢迎机构各地的，最后还是要欢迎机构各地，希望我们有希望，好，准备好了，希望我们有希望，好，准备好了。
This series will run from April 25th to May 4th with live streams going every day. This series features all the flagship events that you love, from the APT National Cup, the APT Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by National 8, the APT High Roller, the APT Super High Roller, and of course the APT Main Event with a 17 million Taiwan dollar guarantee. Additionally, we're giving away 12 $10,000 APT Championship Main Event tickets, which you can win by winning any of these events. We get it, it's an APT kickoff video.
Patriarchy!
It's an APT
If you're a man, this video is not for you.
Patriarchy.
Scroll away. If you're
That's
a man,
right,
this
we're
video
waiting.
is not for you. Scroll away. That's right,
Now that it's just us.
Did you know that APT Taipei is hosting a women's event every single day of the series, including a women's main event on April 29th and a women's high roller on April 30th? We don't need me to mansplain this to you. Let's check in some of today's women's event participants.
是什么原因让你参加这一场？我们是什么
我自己觉得我实力可能在女士赛最容易拿到1小时，所以我每天努力来一下。
What made you want to play the women's event today?
This is the
What made you want to play the women's event today?
in the whole event. I just wanted to practice and I want to be a queen. I just wanted
In the
to
women's
practice
field,
and I
it's
want
a
to be a
different
queen.
experience.
I
feel more comfortable.
我就想要去挑战一下，就是到底今年可不可以打破就是女士赛的那个前拳？就我今天还是打了2发都没有那个前拳，女生真的好难打，
当然是要拿个冠军。
你知道这是 APT 每天都有女士赛，你知道这是 APT
当然每天都来打，
每天都来打。
我知道，就是金额不一样，今天3500嘛，然后好像再来是8000，今天3500嘛，然后好
I
像再来
busted
是
from
8000
the previous. I had pocket queen and I got called by king 6. The fault was king 6. I got called by king 6. But it's okay.
Always a king ruining a queen's day. Always a king ruining a queen's day.
I was so shocked. I didn't
Every
know what
poker
happened.
player has a dream. Every poker player
But not
has
every
a dream.
dream
survives the pressure. But
出
not
發嚟
every
講
dream
就
survives
打
the
咗
pressure.
2個星期場，個結果都係波皮都係唔到嘅，個結果都係波皮都係唔到嘅。
because I never played satellite before.
那在第4次，我終於想說，好
好像开始跑得不错，已经有起色，好像
We're putting 4 aspiring players to the ultimate test.
I was so surprised I didn't know that I'm gonna get selected. I was so shocked. I didn't know what get selected.
Their mission? Qualify for the APT Taipei 2025 Main Event. Starting from the online grind on Natural 8. With GTO Wizard coaching and guidance from poker professional Punat Punsri, they'll grind for a shot at approximately $2 million US in prize pool money. $2 million US in prize pool money. Will they make it? Will they make it?
Let me try this. I'm going to try this. Hello. Hello.
Sir, I'm not very. Sir, I'm not very.
My name is Stephan Chen from Taiwan, and I'm now 25 years old. I have played poker since 2023, but in my daily life, I'm a PhD student in biostatistics. I think learning statistics or data analysis brings me a lot of like logical thinking. You need to make decisions based on the probability of the event happening. So it really helped me when I play in the hand.
I've been playing poker for 1 year and 2 months. I had a trip to Vietnam. At that time, there's a APT event in Hanoi. APT event. I tried to play some of tournaments, but I failed obviously. But I met 2 pros. I met him, my coach, 2 pros. After a few months, I can go around trying overseas.
Hi, I'm Valerie. I'm 25. I came from Vietnam, and I'm currently freelance translator. When I was young, I always think poker is so cool. You know how they made it in the movie. But then I was so young and nobody around me played poker. But then when I moved to Canada, and then I finally old enough to go to all these casinos, and then I had a friend who really into poker, really encouraging and support me to start playing poker.
I would often play low and micro MTT, so those with buy-ins that's around $10 or less. I also play a lot of satellites to take shot in bigger buy-in tournaments.
My name is Kim Young, and I'm from Hong Kong. I've been playing poker since I was 18, so it's like 15 years now.
At the time, I know that I'm selected. It's around midnight in Taiwan, so I'm just jumping and dancing.
I was so surprised I didn't know that I'm gonna get selected. I was so shocked. I didn't know what happened.
I really treasure this chance for going from the cash games world to the tournament world. The reason for me to transit from cash game to tournament is I attended Hanoi Billions. That was my first time attending an APT event. I found it was really fun, and I went with my friends, and we were like cheering for each other, we were like supporting each other. I really like the supporting each other. I really like the environment. But as a cash game specialist, I do not have a lot of time to shift my focus from cash game to MVD. I have to improve my own game. It is a very good chance for me to get into the tournament world, from an expert world. I'd rather learn things in the right way than learning it in the wrong ways, than wasting my time and also not very efficient.
Are you all in the countries that you're from?
Yes.
I'm in Bulgaria, so it's 2 p.m. here. So it's I'm happy to be very flexible. I'm happy in terms that I want to help your game, not only in terms that I want to help your game, but generally, where you can create a better system, where you can study in a better, in a smarter way, you can study in a better, hopefully this whole thing works very well, moving you in the next level in your career. It's very exciting to be part of the team. They're at a part of their journey where they're hungry to compete, to get better, Back in the day, you needed to be brave, have some good intuition, and kind of figure out the game on the spot. Nobody had sims solvers, and the strategy was just whatever we came up with. The strategy was now poker has evolved in a way that it's a more technical game. You have to be very precise. You have to understand the complexity, the depth, and each situation to be competitive pretty much at all stakes, at all levels. When you have a short stack, you want to think about when you have a short stack. On the left, you want to is the chippy V14 big blinds and low jack. You see there's 6% all in, 15% in raise, and you're raising all the pairs for value starting from 8, you're jamming the best hands like ace queen off, ace jack off. But then when you get closer to the bubble, when you get in the tournament, even at 50% field left, the solver is almost never jamming. And in practice, I think you can get away with just no jamming. Because if you compare the EVs of jam and mid raise against weaker opponents which you have in the main event compared to the solver, the solver is playing against compared to the solver, you will show more profit in the min race and taking it post-flop.
The participants also got invaluable insights on what it takes to become a poker pro from Natural 8 Ambassador and Thailand's #1 all-time money list, Punat Punsri.
Ivanich, nice to meet you. What are your thoughts and what were your game plan at the time? And what
this hand is against Poseidon, who doesn't play poker professionally but can be very aggressive and has shown to be very tough to play against, and is leading in the 100k main where the ICM kind of matters a lot to everyone. The min cash is probably around 1.6, 1.7x. I think this hand happened when it was maybe sub 10 people to the money. When I construct my pre-flop range here, I'll be even tighter than usual. So normally 15 big blind with some ICM, you can maybe open a hand like king jack offsuit here under the gun, like ace 10 offsuit here to min raise and fold, right? So when it comes king 9 deuce rainbow, I think I bet like 4 which is standard for my range on this board, 3 good board for me. And if he raises a flop, I'll just go all in, and I would just want to protect my hand. The turn comes the 6 of hearts, which is obviously very bad for me. He's going to have way more flashes than I do. He's going to have way more pairs on the 6 than I do. The reason I didn't bet the turn because I cannot bet and fold the turn. Like if I bet and he jams and he's got a flush, he has no money. Like if I wanted to see a safe river flush before making an action, and especially his hand, this is where he got me. I'm pretty sure he has 2 pairs with the king. He would always bet the river because I only open the river with maybe a hand like aces, or king queen hand like aces. So when I bet the river, I already decided that I would call because I don't think he has so much value here. But that's going to be so many hands he arrives to the river with, which is going to be a pair and a heart, or maybe a bare ace of hearts hand. Or maybe might check for showdown but realize he's beat and now shove. And they just think like they can never bust because they're chip leading. And they just think I would think how I should play my hand after thinking about this. I would like after thinking about this is just check back like and just take my hand like showdown. But I think after I bet I don't think fold showdown. But I think after I bet I don't think. But still I wish I check now.
Thank you.
But still immediately after I bet he's gonna go 1 pair. Immediately after I bet he's gonna go 1 pair. Feel free to talk to me when I'm there. Like I'll be playing a lot. Feel free to talk to me when I'm there. If you have any questions or something, just like I'm happy to. If you have any questions or something, so don't be shy. I'm happy to come say hi.
Now, our participants' journey to APT Taipei begins.
Poker is a game of large numbers. Playing online has helped me a lot because I could play so many hands in one day.
Since the beginning, my goal is to win the first place in these huge guaranteed tournaments. I think if I were to accomplish something, it's gonna attract more female players. I love poker. I think everybody should get into poker because it's equipped you with a lot of skills that can carry into life, right?
They now face the challenge of qualifying for the main event at APT Taipei by competing in Natural 8's mega satellite.
I just finished pre-register for the satellite. I'm really excited to play.
Team from Hong Kong, he plays for 15 years experience on poker. So 15 years. I think he has more experience on it. I think maybe I'm not experience on it. I think maybe I'm not after the program. Maybe I think after the program. Maybe
I haven't followed the competition amount. I think we are more like friends than competitors.
Will they manage to secure a seat to APT Taipei?
We have to call his hand. We have to call his hand. Ping 6. Ping 6. Oh. Bad start. Oh. Bad start. 8.
Stay tuned
8.
to episode 2 to find out if they'll make it. Stay tuned to episode 2 to find out if they'll make it.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back, everybody, to APT Taipei 2025. We are here in the beautiful city of Taipei, a nice warm one today, sweating a little bit on the way over to the studio here at Red Space. And we've got an exciting one today. Day 2 of the Super High Roller. My name is Pocket Kyles, and I'm joined in the booth by Sam Insole. How are you doing, Sam?
Fantastic. Like you said, we are covering the Super High Roller. That is a 10,000 USD buy-in, only 17 places paid. We do have 25 players coming back for day 2, so we're down to our final 4 tables, 1 player away from the final 3 tables, and it's going to get tense. You know, it's going to be a big bubble, 17,000 USD for that bubble, and of course up top 286,000 USD and the silver Mega Lion.
And we set a guarantee of about 460k USD and smashed it over 1.1 million USD in the prize pool now for the Super High Roller. Clearly the demand was there, and that just means growth for these Super High Roller events and what we can do in the future of them. But until we get there, we got to see who wins this one.
For sure, we did manage to get together 122 entries, and I think this bodes very well for APT Championship at the end of the year when we do return to Taipei, which is going to be a 10,000 USD buy-in. It will be a freeze-out with a $5 million guarantee. And we are giving away, I believe, 9 tickets this series to the winners of some events.
Oh, man. You can see our schedule there on the screen just popping up briefly. And we do have a bit of a schedule change. We had the Natural 8 Hong Kong event, which was going to happen later tonight. It has now been rescheduled to tomorrow, so you'll have to tune in then to catch that one. And, of course, tons of other coverage of the other events, including many days of the main event starting on day 2.
Yeah, here we have the list of the winners. Just some very memorable names here. And I know Joseph Cheong, we'll have him on our featured table. He is chip leading on our table with 3.3 million in chips. He does have himself a rose gold Mega Lion as well as the black Superstar Challenge Lion as well. So looking to add more trophies to his cabinet. I imagine he's going to be, he's the most winningest APT player of all time.
Wow, and he's got a much better chance to do that today, being our chip leader going into day 2 right now with 3.3 million in chips. Quite a bit above even second place there with Alexander Linsky, just 2.3 million. And we'll see if he can hold on to that lead on his way to the final table.
For sure. We also have Calvin Sungwon on our table as well, another regular from America flying over. We do have some pretty tough names in the mix. Tanasorn Sailor, a regular here at APT, Nevin Chang as well. Very, very solid player from Taiwan. And of course, Dominic Nietzsche, a super crusher on the online streets.
Definitely. And of course, we've got our payouts up here. Like we were saying earlier, top 17 paid a min cash of just a hair under 18,000 USD. And then about every 2 eliminations from there, we will start climbing the ladder towards our final table. And I believe the Super High Roller too, it's if I'm corrected, but the silver Mega Lion trophy. Yep. Yes, that's what a beautiful trophy. Those Mega Lion trophies, there's something about the orb in the mouth that's just epic. I think it just looks amazing, to have that on your mantle of trophies. And, if that trophy's not your thing, maybe $287,000 US is your thing.
Yep,
not bad for first place.
And as well, the champion will receive the APT Championship Main Event ticket, which is a 10,000 USD buy-in. So, yeah, there's a lot of added value to that prize pool. The Mega Lion's got to be worth, I'd say you'd value that at at least 5 figures.
There you go.
Bring that one home.
You selling it if you get one? I don't think
no.
you could. It's too cool. It's too cool. You never could. Average big blinds going into day 2 is 41 big blinds. Plenty to play with. It's the Super High Roller event, a really well-structured tournament with very good players. So, people are going to be not just throwing their chips in willy-nilly, but playing aggressive in spots and holding on to them when they can. It's not going to be easy to climb up to the top here, but we will see someone do it by the end of today.
Yep. We are kicking off. It is still early in the morning. Everyone's woken up. Hopefully got a good night's rest.
A couple yawns there, a banana. Yeah, everyone's getting their morning routines in.
Yeah. This is our 3 tables on the floor. It's Charlie Chu there.
Ah, yes.
Do our feature table in the back. We are going to be playing a little bit short-handed until we do have 1 elimination. And we'll break one of the tables and add some new players to the mix. For our streaming schedule tomorrow, we have the Natural 8 Hong Kong event at 12 noon, followed by the APT Thailand exclusive at 9 p.m. So be sure to subscribe if you guys want to check out some more APT coverage. We will be covering day 2, 3, 4, and the final day of the main event, as well as the ending event, the High Roller, which will be on our final day of streaming. That will be the Rose Gold Mega Lion, which Joseph Chung there on the right already has one of. And I don't think anyone has won 2 Mega Lions yet.
No,
could be the first one, he's...
You got to bookend them, on the other side of your fireplace or something, right? Not that I own a fireplace. I don't know what I'm talking about. They're just unbagging right now as we speak. Dealers are shuffling up, and we'll be away shortly here with the first hand of day 2 in the Super High Roller event.
Hello, welcome back, Justin Fairbanks. Justin doesn't have a rose gold. Which one does he have? I swear he had a Mega Lion. Sitting in seat 1, fan favorite Fan Chi Wei, known for bluffing off his stack on a final table, the main event to Punat Punsri's aces with the ace-5. Gotta give it to him. That is some heart. He was so many big blinds, and Punat did go on to win that one.
Of course, while we get set up and underway here, a reminder that if you're not playing on Natural 8, you know, we do have some amazing welcome bonuses. If you're looking to get in the action, play some online poker, you know, they have over $3,300 in welcome bonuses. You get a 200% first deposit bonus, an $8 instant bonus, 4 $500 guaranteed free roll tickets just for making your first deposit. And of course, if you enter in the code APT Taipei 25 between now and May 5th, you'll receive a free $10 tournament bonus, all for new users to Natural 8. Finally got some cards in the air here. Liu Chun. Keat looks down at Jack 6 suited in the small blind. Bump it up to 85K.
Yeah, what's he sitting on? He's got about 40 blinds to start the hand.
Yeah, we're starting at 15K, 30K, 30K.
Always interesting to see how people build their blind versus blind ranges. There's so many different ways to go about it. Is opting for a sort of a raise size on the smaller side, blind on blind. Off we go to a flop, King 6-3. Both players hitting a 6. Liu Chun Keat is outkicked though. Liu Chun Keat, 1.55 million in lifetime earnings, 19th on the Malaysia all-time money list.
Not bad.
Not bad at all, but Calvin Lee, 3.25 million in his, which is unfortunately only good for 384th on the USA all-time money list.
US overpopulated. Too many poker players out there.
Yeah, for sure.
Field.
It's a very interesting turn. The 4 of clubs picking up a flush draw for Liu.
Both players with the second pair right now. Not too bad blind versus blind here.
Check and a call. Pot is up to 430,000 here. 8 of diamonds means Calvin does have the best hand. Is he going to try to get a little bit of thin value?
I think both players with just like kind of perfect showdown value here likely check.
There's
scenario,
quite a bit to get value from here. There's like 5-4, 3-5, maybe some ace-3s, ace-4s, but decides to check it back.
Queen 6 will slightly be good enough here. There's a quick look at the chip counts on the table. Joseph Chung with 111 big blinds, of course, our chip leader. And at the bottom there, Fan Chi Wei with just 15 bigs, but still plenty to work with.
In seat 5, we do have a relatively new player, Joshi Neil Ajit. It's only 6,000 on his hand and mob, so less than the buy-in of this event. But in a good spot to more than triple his hand and mob with just a min cash here.
Yeah, it would look pretty good.
And thank you very much, Kiwi Special, for helping us out. We're going to break 20,000 subscribers this series. Leo getting involved once again. King 4 suited on the button. Fan Chi-wei sitting on about 13 big blinds, a very defendable Jack 3 of hearts. He's going to make the call. I'm going to take another flop here.
Four, 5, 10, 2 clubs. No player with the club in their hand, but the 5 of hearts gives the backdoor flush draw for Wei. And a pair of 4s here for Keat.
Fan Chi-wei improving to bottom pair now on the turn. It's pretty weak given the board though.
Very connected, brings in the front door flush draw.
Leo's going to get a little bit of protection here. Small bet. 35K, and Fan Chi-wei, a very quick fold. Nice. Just lets it go. Wants to preserve his stack, so he still has some fold equity. He does go all in.
After Fan Chi-wei, we've got 3 stacks. They're sitting around 30, 35 bigs there, all kind of piled together. Some middling stacks here as we get closer to the money. Just 8 off the money, so not really on the bubble yet, but it's getting close. Speaking of one of those middling stacks with a little more than 30 bigs here, we've got Nguyen Trung Kwan with Jack-9 suited.
Yeah, and these like higher ICM spots, you do have to be pretty careful raising from early position. It's tough though, you know, low jack, you really want to get involved with Jack-9 suited, but getting 3-bet it's just going to cost you a lot.
Yeah.
There are a lot of aggressive players on this table. A few shove stacks behind as well. Calvin, very playable King 9 offsuit on the button. Opening it up into Joseph's big blind. King 4 offsuit could defend, could re-raise sometimes. He's going to go for the defend. Ooh, 5-4-3. Joseph moves into the lead here. Just checks it over. Calvin will bet at this. 80,000. A quick call from Joseph. I like the speed at which Joseph plays. 6 of hearts on the turn. Could see some small leads from Joseph here. Decides against it, just goes for the check.
Checks back here on the turn. See the 5 of clubs on the river.
It's a pretty interesting card. Both players can have some pretty strong hands here.
Calvin will just give up here. King high.
More chips heading over to Joseph's way. Up to 3.5 million now. Good for, what is that, 120 big blinds? 116.
A little bit less, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's plenty to work with, and it's going to come in handy here as we get closer to the money. We're down to 23 players now, so we've lost a couple people on the other tables.
Yeah, 23 players, so we will be down to our final 3 tables. Do have a few new players. I think that was Tanasaur and Sailor joining us in seat 2. Yeah. Very well-known regular here at APT. He's 7th on the Thailand all-time money list with $737,000 on his Hendon mob. Looks like he's taken a bit of time off poker. Last time he played was at as our last stop, the APT Manila Classic back in February. Had a pretty good series. Got 2nd place in the single-day high roller, 18th in the Zodiac Classic, a massive field event, and as well 11th in the APT High Roller for a min cash. Yeah, Tanasaur does have the rose gold already. Looking to add a silver Mega Lion.
Kiwi in the chat reminding everyone to hit that like button and subscribe if you want to see all this live APT content. Plenty to come still here in Taipei, as well as the other series we have coming up. Incheon, Jeju, and of course, back here in Taiwan for the APT Championship series.
Yeah, we do have a little bit of a break between now and Incheon. What are you going to do with your summer, Kyle?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a lot of music involved for me back at home.
Okay.
Probably playing some gigs. Maybe if I find the time, do a bit of touring. How about you?
I bought a kayak, so that's going to consume my entire summer.
There you go.
And I'm also going to play the GG World Festival. I'm going to probably play a ton of that.
Nice.
I think I'm going to do 6 days a week, stream most of it.
Love it. Love it.
And then once that's over, then I will go kayaking again.
Just do both at the same time. Maybe the internet connection would be a bit bad, but you could try. Anton Liu here opening up ace-9 off and +1.
Oh yeah, Justin letting us know Tanasaur hasn't cashed anything outside of the APT since July 2023. I think he's just been running really bad at other series. No, I'm kidding. He may be playing online, but I'm sure once poker comes through in Thailand, I heard legislation was passed in Bangkok. I'm sure he'll be playing a lot there. I know Punat will be. I think he's already involved to some degree. King-9 offsuit on the cutoff. Does get involved.
Very defendable Jack 10 offsuit in the big blind. Makes the call. Ooh, action flop here. Queen 10 deuce with 2 clubs. Both players catching a pretty big piece here. Tanasworn overcard. Gut shot. Neil with the middle pair here.
Both players still pretty deep stacked here on this flop at this stage in the tournament. Lots of room to play with. Wow, oh, turns 2 pair. Tanasworn hits his gut shot. We might see a pretty sizable bet here. 2 flush draws on board. It's a card that's going to be much better for Tanasworn as Ace-King is completely out of Neil's range. Yeah, stack to pot ratio is looking a bit above 3. So if you do want to go geometric, you're looking at like 90% here. Let's see what Tanasworn goes for. $175,000. How does Neil want to proceed? It's a tough spot to raise and get value because ace, queen, kings, and aces are not feeling great when you get check raise here. And kings is okay. You do have the open ender to go along with it, but Neil gonna call here. Needs to find a jack or a 10. If it's a brick, it's gonna be very tough for him to get away. Yeah.
That's not a bad card for him to get away, you know. Aces and kings are now beating you.
Yeah.
You are still beating hands like king, queen, but is king, queen really going to go for value on this river? Potentially. There it is, all in from Tanasworn. Not a fun spot for Neil.
No.
Loses to aces, loses to kings. Does beat ace-queen and king-queen, which could possibly play this way. Losing to straights, 2 pairs sets.
Yeah, like I know you beat some holdings here, but I just don't know if you beat enough.
Yeah, you are also losing to like a weird combo of maybe like ace-deuce of spades or king-deuce of spades. Which continue to barrel the turn, although I think checking is very likely from those hands. Oh yeah, Parker Bunny does not beat ace, queen, and king, queen. Sorry, those are also better 2 pairs.
Get some time bank chips ready though. Not convinced he's beat. But with that deuce on the river, it is a very weak hand at this point.
Yeah.
Beating.
Just wants to think how often is Tanasworn bluffing here.
I think you're also weighing like how thin a value are you going for too? Like, are you trying? Do you think I'm gonna call off with just like a 10 or a jack here if you've just got, you know, a pair of queens or something like that?
Does make the fold though. Will survive. Massive pot, 2 million in chips heading over to Tanasworn's way.
That could have been worse. Yeah. I think the course, one of the new players at the table too as well, Anton Liu from Australia, sitting with 1.4 million in live earnings.
That's huge.
45th on the Australian all-time money list. It's you know, you expect some good players when you're playing a super high roller, but when you're actually seeing everyone's stats at one table, you know, it's very intimidating.
Yeah. Ace queen off, very playable for Calvin. Opens it up in early position. Neil gets out of the way with the ace 10. And that's going to be it.
Fan Shiwei, not the only one now below 20 bigs here on this table. Anton Liu is also sitting with just 450k, about 15 bigs. But everyone knows how to find their spots very well here. It's not just going to turn into an all-about shove fest, especially 6 off the money. Joseph Chung, not afraid to get involved here with King 5 suited. Now Nguyen with King Queen off on the cutoff here, about 30 bigs. Has a decision to make. We'll go for the 3-bet here. Looks like 150k. 2.5x the hijack open. Our chip leader Joseph Chung will just get out of the way. Nguyen picks up a nice chunk of chips, bringing him over 1 million now. Joining the Millie Club. Now, pocket aces for Tanasaur and Sailor here in early position. What cards will come behind him? Let's find out. Get all the way to the button with not much yet. Anton Liu with King Deuce will get out of the way. 10-7's not going to be great for Liu Chun. And 4 Deuce off for Calvin Lee. It's an unfortunate walk for the aces open there, but you still pick up the blinds.
Yeah, Joseph still clearly in the lead, 3.4 million in chips. Very nice. We will be crowning a winner today. 286,000 USD. It's going to be a massive heads-up match for about $90,000. 193k going to second. I guess if you add in the APT Championship, it's getting close to 300k for first. So about a $110,000 heads-up battle.
Yeah. I mean, that's usually, it's like a Tuesday for me, really, but Oh, sorry, US dollars, not Taiwanese. Oh, I got mixed up. Never mind. No. Pocket queens now for Calvin Lee in the small blind. Anton Liu opening up here with less than 15 bigs.
Yeah, we'll get jammed on here.
Yeah. And we'll just pick it up very quickly.
Yeah, Anton Liu, Fan Wei in that kind of danger zone here. This close to the money, but for super high roller, nobody's really been punting off their stacks. So they most likely do need a double up to eke into the money and make a decent run at that final table.
See, I think I could be a super high roller player. And then I punt off my stack at the stage in a tournament, and I go, nope, I should stick to low stakes.
Somebody asking what is a buy-in? 10,000 USD. These players have ponied up.
And an absolutely unprecedented turnout for the super high roller too as well. I was expecting closer to, half this field. And the game is growing. It's getting very popular, especially here in Taipei, I think.
Yeah, it's one of our biggest stops.
Yeah.
Ace 6 suited, going for the raise. Tennisorn with the 4-3 of diamonds. That chip graphic looks wrong. I can see he's got at least 1.5 million in just the greens there. He should be close to 2 million in chips. This does make the defend here.
9, 10, 10, two-tone, 2 spades and a club on the flop. Liu Chun with the ace-6 of spades. Sailor not really getting any piece of this here. And we'll just pick it up real quick.
Yeah, Justin letting us know the only ever super high roller with a bigger field was last time in Taipei. 137 players, so 15 more than we currently have. Yeah, that was the Triton and Jeju, which I believe all the influencers went to. It was Wolfgang, I think it was Abby Poker as well, and a few others.
Pocket 10s now here for Nguyen. So far, just getting it through.
And that's it.
That'll work, yeah. And he shows. Would you show your cards in a super high roller event?
I don't think that one matters. Everyone knows you're
Sure.
opening 10s under the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it was like ace-8 off, then no, I wouldn't show. It's a nice close-up of the watch. What is that? Rolex? Omega?
I feel like I want to keep him guessing, though, thinking maybe he did open ace-8 off there,
Maybe, yeah.
Let him think I'm a little looser than I am, but I'm sure no one's coming to that conclusion that quickly, but Keat will open the king 10 off here. Just might get through again. Oh, not with ace 10 though.
Makes a call. We're going heads up. Liu is dominated, but has the betting lead and position.
And now the nuts.
Wow.
In case you needed to add one more thing to.
Yeah. And wow, check, check. And the 10 on the turn gives Nguyen 2 pair here. Not really.
I feel like you lose value at that 10 though. It's 4-liner to the straight just becomes more obvious. And so many kings in your range, especially with an ace in your hand in the big blind. Like,
if he bets here, he's just targeting like a suited ace, or maybe queen jack, jack 10. Does go for the small block bet here. He's gonna get the bad news in a second. Wow, very quick raise to 350. Wow, folds face up.
Yeah.
He also shows.
Friendly game here in the Super High Roller.
Yeah.
JV wondering if it was 10K new Taiwan dollars or US dollars. It's 10K US dollars. It was a 330K new Taiwan dollar buy-in.
Calvin with the mystery hand, which turns into pocket aces. Raises it up to 60K. Can he get some action?
6-5 suited with our chip leader at the table.
We'll call on the button. They're very deep. Ace deuce off for the big blind. Probably just get out of there. Joseph's not going to have a weak range. Calvin's going to have you dominated a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets out of there. Nice fold. It'd be very tempting to call there. Heads up, I think, for sure. It's a lot easier of a decision.
Yeah. King 9-6 rainbow.
Two
sorry,
clubs.
two-tone. That's not a spade there. 2 clubs. So no flush draw for Joseph Chung, but does land a pair of 6s. Still way behind pocket aces.
We'll see a bet from Calvin. 70,000. Wow. Just lets it go. How does he do it? Oh, it's just a snap fold of bottom pair.
Yeah. I mean, you know, 2 of the bigger stacks here, a lot of reverse implied odds for you. You're not really improving your bottom pair there much, and even...
But if you do, you know it's the nuts.
Double
right?
barrel. Yeah.
Your outs are so clean.
Sure.
No, it's not like you've got like king 9 or something. Or sorry, like king 8, something like that. You know, where your 2 pair outs are could be kind of murky. Or your trips outs could be murky.
Still pretty low equity though for a lot of those outs, right? But
but you could be ahead. You're in position.
Yeah, that is true. You know, for me, my thinking there though is it's like if you don't hit on the turn, you know, you're probably folding to a lot of double barrel bluffs and stuff too. And
yeah, but there aren't too many of them that are going to continue barreling out of position. You know, if ace, queen, ace, jack just going for a c-bet, so definitely going to check the turn. Yeah, Still maintaining his chip lead, 3.2 million. Joseph Chong is also getting close to 20 million in lifetime earnings. He's 500K away. He could do it this series.
Wow. First place finish here would get him very close. 285 grand up top.
Oh, ace king suited here for Liu. Joseph's probably going to face some more aggression here. Getting quite loose there with the 3 deuce of clubs open. Now the king 8 off in the hijack.
Justin wondering if Fan has played a hand yet. Definitely saw him get involved in one hand there, but just folded on the flop.
The turn. Turn the bottom pair, then folded to a bet. The jack 3 of hearts. But overall, just being patient.
Yeah.
Trying to preserve his stack as best he can. Nine, 8 of diamonds for Tanasorn. We'll open things up. Wow, there we go. Joseph's turn for a big hand now. Ace queen suited. Just flats in position here. Jack 9 offsuit, pretty close. I think Jack 10 can flat Jack 9. Got to get out of there. Off to a flop. 7, 6, 4, 2 spades. Open ender for Tanasorn. 2 overs as well as the nut flush draw for Joseph. I think both players can have all the sets here, so they're pretty evenly distributed for nutted hands here. Small bet from Joseph in position, 60K.
Yeah, we might see a bit of fireworks here.
Could
Players
do.
very connected with this flop.
I mean, it's tough for either player to have too much is going on here. You know, like 7, 6 suited's not making it in there too often. Not too many open enders. Let's see. He's going to call or raise. Does go for the call here. 10 of spades would be a disgusting turn. Queen of hearts. Proves Joseph to top pair, top kicker.
No backdoor diamonds for Tanasorn Sailor.
Joseph continues firing 275,000 to the middle. It's a very big bet.
All right, Super High Roller final day. Blinds are up. 20,000, 40,000, and 40,000 for the big blind and two. Once again, blinds are for the Super High Roller final day. 20,000, 40,000, and 40,000 for the ante.
Tanasorn will continue out of position here. Wow. Spikes the 5 of clubs on the river for the nuts.
And checks really quickly here.
It doesn't make sense to lead on this. You just don't have enough straights. Checks back. Tanasworn will take it down. Big pot headed his way. 865,000. Someone's saying, let's give Fan Chi Wei a hand so I can either start my life or get more excited. We'll try our best.
Ace Jack off here. Neil Joshi. Blinds are now 20K, 40K, 40K. Sitting just under 15 bigs here. Will go for the jam. Will he run into anything? No. Doesn't look like it. Fan Chi Wei being so patient.
Getting very short now, down to only 5 big blinds.
Yeah. See a bit of the red space room there in the background. That's just a small portion of the room. It really goes on for ages. Played a hyper turbo around the corner there last night. Bumped into the legend Punat Punsri at the table. It was a pleasure to share the felt with him. Made me feel like a pro for a minute.
Yeah, we do have the main event, Flight A, already underway. 138 entries. Unfortunately, 4 players have already been eliminated from it. And we also have our Mystery Bounty Hunter final day. 102 players remain out of the 1,700, so Greg and Elfin will be doing bounty pulls all day long. That's always a ton of fun. Mystery Bounty is one of the best formats, I think. Sunday Super Stack also going on, as well as a single-day high roller. Tons of more events to play. We've got a bounty satellite to the main event as well for just a 11,000 Taiwanese dollar buy-in. That one will be beginning at 9:15 p.m. And of course, a Natural 8 Hong Kong will not be on today, which was supposed to start at 9:20, but we are going to push it to 12 p.m. tomorrow, just because we think this final 3 tables might take a little while.
Yeah. Yeah, we did lose a couple people early on, but it's taken quite a while to lose our next person, but I do see we are down 22 people in the field now, so 5 to go till the money. But as closer we get to that bubble, the tighter the play is going to get.
Yeah. And the more our big stacks will continue to bully. Ooh, interesting spot here for Calvin with the ace-jack offsuit. Will call. Off to a flop, king 8-9, both players missing here. Backdoors for both. Win, fires out. 75,000. Someone asking, is Nevin still in there? Nevin is still in there.
King on the turn now. Does not complete any flush draws. No. Backdoor clubs go away for both players. Good thing for Calvin.
Yeah, some chop outs though for Nguyen. Ooh, that's an interesting card. A very nice bluff combo now for Nguyen. You know, you do have to worry about some Jack 10s that Calvin is flatting on the button, and you do have the Ace of Clubs blocker as well. No, it just decides to check it. This might be bottom of range for Calvin now. It plays this way. Maybe he's got some like Ace 5 of spades kind of hands, but
both players check though.
Yeah.
Calvin will take it down by 1 pip.
Justin letting us know Rene von Redden is in the main event, the Flight A. Haven't bumped into him just yet, but very, very nice guy. Hope to see him on the final table again. He played some very, very fun, exciting poker on our main event final table.
Calvin Lee catching up to Joseph Chung there as the chip leaders on the table. And of course, Fan Shi Wei still just trucking along there at the bottom, not giving up just yet. Not going to be enough, though, to not likely to fold into the money. He's going to have to do something with those chips.
Pocket 8s for Neil. Wow, lets it go. Gonna give Anton a nice shove spot here with the 7s. Just gonna leave a few chips behind. Oh no, I thought you said 375, but
no, that's a true all-in from Anton with the red 7s. And it gets through to the big blind. Queen Jack suited.
+2.
11 big blind jam.
Yeah, we'll see if he wants to gamble.
Yeah. He's sitting on 2.7 million. The big blind in there, so but he does make the fold.
Prediction for Fan Shi Wei to take this thing down. That is bold.
I mean, I did go with a lot of underdogs in our Natural 8 women's exclusive. Didn't quite pay off for me, but I do respect the rooting of the underdog.
Yeah. You did see Calvin there with his biggest score ever being $1.185 million. That is in the 25K No Limit Hold'em Triton Poker Super High Roller.
Yu Chun Keat will open up ace-9 suited here in +2. Not running into much so far. We get to the blinds here. And Nguyen Trung Quan with King 7 suited here will defend the big blind.
Monotone board, neither player with a heart.
And you will just pick it up nice and easy on this flop here. Chip up to 40 bigs there, 1.6 million. As we are still 5 from the money.
Yeah, these players have been playing all day yesterday. Early start today, 11 a.m., which is not usually when poker players wake up.
Unless you're a pro. No, probably not even the pros. Playing too late. You need your beauty rest. You gotta have your mind sharp all day. King Jack suited now for Nguyen in the small blind. Come along. And pocket sevens, red sevens for Neil Joshi now, the big blind.
Those aren't red.
Did I say red?
Yeah.
Turns out commentators need their sleep as well, apparently. And we do see the jam here. Squeeze jam from Neil Joshi.
Should get the job done. Leo has to worry about Nguyen behind, who could be trapping with perhaps something like jacks.
Yeah.
Although probably
also
not.
Pretty loose open already to King 8 suited, you know. If you're going to be folding to squeezes and 3 bets, I think this is a qualifying hand for that.
Nice, much needed pickup there from Neil, up to 21 big blinds.
Oh yeah.
It's getting close to a fold your way into the money stack. Close. Might not be enough though.
Yeah, maybe not in a super high roller. You're playing one of those hyper turbos for sure.
Yeah.
Actually, if you're playing one of those hyper turbos, you're well beyond second place if you have 21 big blinds.
Yeah, you're probably chip leading.
Yeah, by a massive standard. You probably have 80% of the chips in play, but I find too with those large fields too, sometimes even, you know, maybe not high buy-in main events, but some of the smaller field main events, you know.
Yeah.
20 bigs is also a very comfortable stack around the bubble. But in a super high roller, gets a little tougher. Fan Shui here with an ace in his hand.
Good enough. Ace 8's really nice to use because your opponents are going to call you very wide in the big blind, so you're going to get it in pretty good often. You know, like 8-7's going to have to call.
Yeah. I mean, I think virtually almost any two with that raise size folded to the big blind now.
What does Yuan have? Ace 10 off.
Oh.
That one hurts.
Well, if your money's on Fan Shui, cash out is now locked on that side bet. Pray for this run out. Here we go to the flop. Queen in the window, 5-4. 2 hearts, good for Fan Shui, the ace of hearts. So backdoor straight draw there. And the 8 is still live. best he calls for on the turn. He says guaranteed. Is Fan Shiwei psychic? Some chat calling for the 10, some of them saying to fade the 8. No 8, 8 of hearts, river 8. The chat is divided.
Wow.
8 of hearts. Wow.
Just like that, down to 1 out, Nguyen.
Suddenly nearly drawing dead Nguyen on this turn here. Chat must be going crazy. And the 4 of diamonds on the river is safe, and Fan Shiwei blesses the poker gods. And we'll pick up a much-needed pot to stay alive as we approach the bubble here in the Super High Roller final day. I'll bring him right up to 11 big blinds. Now far from, well, maybe not far from last place, but far from where he was before. Almost 2.5x a stack. Of course, you can see Joseph Chung's stats there. 63 world ranking. Massive crusher. Huge stats there for Joseph Chung.
Deuces in the cutoff. It's going to be good enough for a jam. 300K.
Nguyen is now the shortest stack at the table here. And pocket 4s for Anton Liu in the small blind here. Also pretty short.
Yeah, not a great spot.
Yeah. Short, but not on his last chips, you know, getting close to this bubble. There's maybe something to be said about a bit of chip preservation here.
If Anton can make this call, it's going to be in great shape to nearly double up. With the blinds, it might just be a full double.
And you draw that seat that's worth 350,000. That's an APT seat. Main event seat. You will get to draw it for great cash prize.
Wow, let's it go. Let's preserve his stack.
Yeah.
Nguyen takes it down. Dodges the pocket 4s. Gets another 100K added to his stack.
Wow, it's huge. That's huge for him right now.
Tanasorn opening up the Queen 9 of Hearts under the gun. Fan Chiwei saying a prayer for a playable hand. Wow, Jack 10 offsuit calling out of the small blind. Quite surprised to see that. We're sitting under the gun open. Fan Chiwei will get in the mix here. Does not want to hit a jack. King, Queen, 4. Tanasorn flopping a monster here. Middle pair and the flush draw. Liu also flopping himself an open-ender. Nothing for Fan, unfortunately. Tanasorn going for the C-bet here. Quick call from Liu. Turn comes down. Deuce of spades. The brick of all bricks. Action goes check, check on the turn. 440k in the middle as we take a river. The Jack of Spades. Tanasorn will stay in the lead here. Leo counting out a quick bet here. It's quite big. Is he turning his hand into a bluff here? Trying to get a fold from a queen? It's an odd hand. I'm surprised he called out the small blind.
And it works.
Gets it done.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it must be a bluff there. I think you're. Seems like too thin a value. Just go for the.
Yeah.
Jack there.
I don't know. He bet really quick. It's. You know, the Jack came down. The bet was out in 5 seconds. It's tough to think about that much. Like, what are you trying to fold out here with a bet? You're just targeting
You're
a
thinking
queen,
that
really.
it looks stronger if I bet faster.
But
no, yeah.
You're gonna think for a
It's
second,
not.
like, am I trying to fold out worse or? Yeah. King 6 of clubs, Joseph. Raises it up. Tanasorn, defendable Jack 4 of diamonds in the big blind. Here we go, 2 medium hands taking a flop. 2 big stacks colliding. Jack in the window.
Backdoor clubs, gutter for Joseph Chong.
Small bet from Joseph. It was 100k. It's like half pot.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I thought I saw 50 going out there, but 100k is half pot bet. Tanasorn turning 2 pair now. No additional equity for Joseph. Checks it back. Hits his king on the river. Tanisor can't love that card. Any queen is now straight. Action goes check, check. Tanisor will take that down with the 2 pair.
No need for Joseph to bluff that river, though, when you hit top pair, so. We are now down to 21 players. It is moving slow, but it is moving. 4 off the money.
Looks like Linsky scooping in a very big pot here. That looked like close to $1 million on one of our outer tables.
Yeah.
Did see Nevin Chang still in from Taiwan. 2 locals left in the mix. Nevin and Fan Chi Wei.
King Queen suited now for Anton Liu here in the hijack. Going to be good enough to rip it.
Could sometimes go for the min raise as well, this stack, but does decide to rip it. And Liu with pocket 7s next to act. Close spot here with the 7s. He is going to take it though, makes the call. Fan Chi Wei. 9-8 of diamonds. Could have shoved himself if it folded to him.
And this one will be heads up. Classic flip, if I've ever seen one. Anton Liu at risk for his tournament life, just 4 off the money here. Desperate for a double up. Keep him in the running for a min cash or better. Jack 8-4, all red, no red cards in anyone's hand. Pocket 7 still ahead here. King Queen 2 overs and a backdoor straight, but that backdoor straight is now gone. But pairing the board with the 8s on the turn does have Jacks the counterfeit outs towards the 7s, but a 10 on the river will not be good enough for Anton Liu, who is eliminated in 21st place. GG's to Anton, and we get one step closer to the money here. Top 20 out of 17 places paid. Just 3 to go till the money. And Fan Chi Wei, whoever put the bet on him in the chat there, he's still holding on. 3 off the money.
Yeah, we're getting close. We'll be going to hand for hand pretty shortly. Do you think we do have a feature table rotate coming up soon? Every 2 hours we'll rotate feature tables.
Ace Jack now for Fan Chi Wei. He's been very patient. Did his best to preserve a stack and earn that chip up there earlier.
Yeah, it's going to have to be it.
Going with this one as well. Leaves a couple chips behind, but $250K in the middle, leaving behind 1.5 bigs.
He's going to get a rejam from Joseph.
Sure, he's elated to see a7 suited.
There's no I hate you this time.
Yeah.
Until perhaps the flop comes. Still 70% though.
Yeah.
Get up to 700K.
Far from a sure thing though. Still got to see 5 cards here. He's got to dodge diamonds, 7. Some wild backdoors. So far, not so bad. There is backdoor diamonds, backdoor straights, but not a whole lot. Ooh, backdoor straight coming in there. 7 or a 6. We'll see Fan Shiwei eliminated. But the 3 of clubs on the river is safe. Fan Shiwei doing his best to claw his way back into this one. The chat is filled with 7s.
Yeah, Joseph Cheong having a rough feature table. Did come in as our overwhelming chip leader. Is now down to 2.1 million. Still a very healthy stack, 50 big blinds. But things have not been going his way today.
Shiwei with much more to play with now. Looking down at ace-8 off in the hijack.
It's close. With the ICM, it probably leans towards fold. Dinosaur with no such ICM pressure. Can open up the queen 10 here. Another close spot due to ICM. Lets it go. Wants to preserve his stack.
Of course, if you are here in Taipei, we've got the main event Flight A going on today. You have plenty of time to reg that one. 12 hours, in fact, from when it started at 11 a.m. Nice, comfortable 60-minute levels. And once we get through all those Flight A's, we will be doing exclusive live stream coverage of the main event starting on day 2. That will be on April 30th.
Joseph Cheong trying to get in the mix. Queen 8 offsuit in the cutoff. King 7 suited. Could take the spot. Knows Joseph is going to be opening wide. Lets it go. Waits for a better spot. Leo will defend the big blind, 9-4 suited. Not a great hand, but it is suited. Jack 7-6, all hearts. A lot of monotone boards today. Neither player connecting here. Check, check to the river. 10 of clubs. Queen high is in the lead. Leo with a quick check.
The smile from Joseph Cheong is, it always feels good to win a pot with queen high, no matter how small.
Yeah, for sure. 10-6 of clubs. If you weren't so close to the bubble, it's very clear open. Fan Chi Wei is quite short. You could get reshoved on a lot. And you really want to preserve your stack at this stage.
Yeah.
You know, he's got one of those stacks that is getting close to in the money stack.
And I mean, if there was ever a more obvious, you know, ICM pressure spot than a couple people off the stone bubble.
Yeah.
It could make some of those decisions a little bit easier. Even if you weren't in a super high roller.
Yeah, for sure. Fan Chi Wei still quite card dead. Has managed to find 2 double ups though.
Yeah, I mean, you can't complain, right?
He did start the day with, I think, 400K, so despite having 2 double ups, he's been getting blinded out like crazy.
Kind of jump back into it.
Yeah, I think he started the day with 15 blinds and still sitting on 15.
Yep.
Does Fan Chi Wei have a hand? Quadruple check.
I was just gonna say, yeah.
Such a nice hand for the small blind. Given he's got 15 bigs, does he really want to limp and then fold to a jam or raise?
Yeah.
Very good spot to use your time banks here, getting this close to money before you hit hand for hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, was that a raise?
It looked like it. I couldn't really see what chips landed there, but yeah.
110K. Oh no. Tanasorn might just call this. Right. Fan Chi Wei should be very tight here. I don't think he'd ever expect him to show up 5-4 diamonds. He could be thinking this is some pretty strong aces that don't want to shove. Some very strong pairs. Yeah, it does just go for the call here.
He's definitely not folding it, so.
Yeah. He's going to finish his coffee. He knows it's over. Here we go, off to a flop. 10-9-8. Neither player loving this flop. Fan Chi Wei has a backdoor straight draw that will be no good. Not even a backdoor flush draw. Now, Tanasorn's range is going to be pretty strong here. It's not like he's going to have some like Queen 6 offsuits. Yeah, so he's going to just give this one up.
Yeah, if you were going to bluff at all, I think C-bet on the flop is kind of one of your only real chances here to get some other high cards to fold. 5-high, but it's just so connected. There's just so much that can easily float, and you're out of position, so.
Yeah.
Not a slippery slope to punting away most of your stack that you just built up a bit. Don't forget, you can see our pinned comment there from Asian Poker Tour on YouTube that if you sign up with Natural 8 and use the bonus code APT Taipei 25 from now until May 5th, you're going to get a free $10 tournament ticket that you can use once you have joined. And that's on top of the thousands of dollars in welcome bonuses and the 200% deposit match. It's just endless value to join Natural 8.
Yeah. I'm not sure about shoving there, Justin. With 5-4 diamonds, you want your hand to be a lot more blocker oriented there. It's like an A6, like Ace-3 often make a better shove. I think limp is probably the play, or fold. Your hand plays pretty well post-flop. You don't want to get jammed on. Also, there's quite a bit of value just raising it, taking it down. Oh, looks like we ought to fold out of turn, so that would be a one-hand penalty. Tennis Storm will limp. Joseph could go for a raise here with the 8 deuce off. Elects not to. You gotta be careful with these hands. You can find so many bluffs, so many junk hands you can have in the big blind. Neither player connecting here. Unfortunately, US players can't use natural 8 still. Unfortunately not natural 8. Operating in Asia. You can come up to Canada though, play the GG World Festival. Starting in, I think, 8 days. We'll be starting on May 4th. $250 million guaranteed in that series.
And Canada's pretty close too. You know?
Yeah.
Just a quick little hop across the pond. Terrace saying, I wonder if there's any plans on legalizing online poker in US in the future. I don't think so. They're even cracking down on some of the sweepstakes models going on, and some states are blocking that. So I think it might just be getting worse before, rather than getting better for online poker in the States. These 3 hearts for Tennisorn now on the button. Opens it up. Blinds did go up 25K, 50K. Very nice hand for a stop and go here. Nguyen. Decides just to shove it. Tennisorn will call. Once again, a bit of a flip here with Nguyen at risk. And a little bit less equity, King 10. Needs to find a king or a 10 to stay alive. 675K out there will get him up to about 13.5 blinds. Ace in the window with 2 hearts. Yep, time to stand up, I think. And we'll be dead on the turn. GG to Nguyen. So close to the money. Another ace for overkill. Stop it, he's dead. Will be eliminated in 20th place out of 122 entries. It sounds nice, but for every poker player, it's devastating to be just a few people off the money as he gives us a wave past those Lion trophies. And we are now 2 off the money. Tennisorn running well, playing well at his table, up to 60 big blinds. Joseph Chung coming in as the chip leader, now down to 2 million. Started the day with almost 3.5 million, I believe. Oh, you see Dominic Nietzsche there. Looks like he's got himself close to 2 million in chips over in seat 4. Oh no, I don't think I saw Nevin anywhere.
May just be down to Fan Chi Wei to be the first Taiwanese player to win the Super High Roller.
Some big money in the middle there, an all Broadway flop. So the outside tables are starting to get more intense here as we're 2 off the money now. Still playing 3 tables here at 19 players remaining.
Yeah, some stacks are getting quite short. Oh no, there's Nevin. Just away from the table. He's still in the mix. Let's take a look at his stack. Looks like around a mil. Is there a stack of greens behind there?
Was that 2 stacks of greens or was that 1 stack?
I don't know. I couldn't really make it out. Either 500K or 1 mil.
Yeah, I thought it was maybe just 1 stack, which is a bit shorter.
Yeah.
A lot more pressure here. But just 2 people to go. Lots of short stacks flooding around.
Yeah, we'll be going hand for hand now. 2 away from the money. So we will be waiting for the other tables to finish off their action before we deal another hand here on our feature table. Yeah, we can see in the back there the main event. I think that's Kunal right there, just above Tanasorn's head. I think I saw him in the back. He's playing Flight A. He said it's his goal to just fire 1 bullet and get a bag. So we shall see.
It's never my goal. I'm like a 3 bullet minimum kind of guy.
3?
No, definitely not. No, it's a great goal. Respectable goal.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that is him in the back.
Oh, yeah, I see him now.
Yeah.
Couldn't. The focus is way out there. I was like, how can you tell, man? But
it's the red shirt.
Yeah, as soon as I saw the red shirt and, you know, the natural A patch, basically.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, yeah. Actually, to me, I think it was the headphones, too. That's
oh,
what
yeah?
Kinda, I don't know. Kind of feels like some of his standard table attire. Joseph Chung with ace-jack here now. Over 40 bigs. Plenty to bully with here on this bubble. Calvin Lee covering Joseph Chung. King Queen off here in the big blind.
Is Joseph in the small blind?
Yeah, wait a second. This is, yeah. Yeah, it must be. It must be the small blind, yeah.
Wow, both players hitting this flop. Joseph way in the lead here with the ace-jack.
Yeah,
just no, because he just checked. I'm quite confused.
They are sitting right beside each other, right? Like, not missing a seat here, am I?
King Queen could still rate to be the best hand here. King High does have the gut shot to the nuts, and it's a rainbow board. We're feeling pretty comfortable here. Does make the call. Does improve to a king. Joseph improves to a gut shot as well.
Chat calling for the jack cooler on that turn. Guys love to see the action cards, eh?
Calvin doesn't look like, he looks like he's done with the hand already.
confused on this positioning.
Yeah.
Calvin must be in the small blind. The big blind must
know.
have folded.
Looks like he is going to call here.
Yeah.
Off to a river. 9 of diamonds does not improve Calvin. Joseph has a lock on this hand. 1.2 million out there. Can he? No, just goes for the check back. Justin Fairbanks letting us know the APT website hasn't updated in like an hour. We are having a pretty spotty Wi-Fi issue here, so things are taking quite a while to load for us. Yuan did just get eliminated, so that could be why the button is where it is, and the big blind is where it is. So does Joseph get back-to-back buttons in?
That wouldn't make sense, would it?
Looks like.
Oh.
Yeah. King 7 off. Elects not to raise on the button. Good timing because Calvin's got the 7s, and looking over his stack, he's got like 700k. This could just be an all-in here. There it is, all in.
Yeah, I think even less than 700k.
Whoa, snap call, aces.
Aces, yeah.
Very good spot here for Neil. So get him up to 1.4 million in chips. He'll be good for nearly 30 big blinds if he can hold. 1-7 was folded from Joseph on the button.
Yeah. Still 12% of the time, though.
Spades are alive.
It's getting cracked here. But
no, that's it.
Top set, yeah. Dead on the flop for Calvin Lee, and the much-needed double up here for Joshi.
Calvin losing 2 big ones back to back. Still sitting on 1.12 million though. Dinosaur still in the lead, 3 million in chips.
Fan's a fan. He's still in there with 10 bigs. And that's quite a lot to work with. 2 away from the money, hand for hand here. So. Pocket 9, speak of the devil, for Fan Chi Wei. Sorry. Very strong hand here with 10 bigs. We are 2 from the money, but shortest at the table. He will take a look at everyone's stacks at his own table at least. It's tough without looking to know how short the other stacks are at the other 2 tables, though.
Yeah.
Gotta consider that, but 9's
way too strong.
Hand. Yeah.
Fan Shui always having fun at the tables.
It's really coming into it, though. I think when he was card dead at the beginning, he was very quiet. Looked like he wasn't even fully awake yet, to be honest, early on in this day. And then suddenly now he's chatty, he's smiling, he's laughing.
Somebody asking, is the bald guy a YouTuber? That's Fan Chi Wei. I don't believe he's a YouTuber, but he does have a training site. So kind of close. I think he does have some YouTube videos or something. So I suppose, yeah.
Pocket eights now. Calvin Lee here.
Definitely a strong player from Taiwan, as well as Nevin.
Calvin has about 22 bigs. A stack that is going to face a lot of pressure on this bubble. Does elect to open it, though, here in the cutoff. Queen 10 off in the small blind for Liu Chun. Could put a lot of pressure on Calvin Lee here. We do go heads up to a flop of deuce 4-10, all of spades, top pair, and flush draw for Keat now.
It's a massive flop. He's doing a lot of calling out the small blind with some marginal hands.
Yeah, I expect more of like a 3-bet ICM bluff here sometimes, but maybe he figures he can apply just as much pressure post-flop too, but
yeah. 60K bet with the second nuts. Can't get any value out of there. But is chipping up nicely, 2.23 million.
He shows too.
Shows the queen, yeah.
Yep.
Very playable king, queen of hearts now for Joseph Cheong under the gun. Elects to raise it up to 100K.
Especially with all those chips.
Yeah.
2.7 million. Looks like you'll just get it through here.
Yeah.
Tennis Orin, I believe, still the chip leader at the table. Yeah, just by a hair, though, now over Joseph. Both those players could apply a lot of pressure to Joshi and Lee. They're sitting on about 1.4 million, respectively. Ace queen now for Calvin Lee here with the gun, sitting on about 20 bigs. We'll click it up, 100K. Pocket fours got out of the way earlier, and now Fan with pocket fours on the button. Also just get rid of it. King 6 off for Joseph Chung here. Into the muck. Calvin Lee with the ace-queen will pick up the pot uncontested. Still 2 off the money here as we continue hand-for-hand play, and we've got a dealer change in the midst as well. Got some outer table action here. Still 19 players though. Tears, how much was the buy-in for this tournament? This was a 10K USD Super High Roller buy-in. Guaranteed about 460K USD, and they smashed that guarantee, and it's now over 1.1 million with 122 entries. Gilbert says, dealer change, you know what that means? Bomb pot. That would be a wild variant of the Super High Roller. Yeah. Bomb pots come into play once you hit hand for hand. To stop tanking.
That would be wild.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the new APT way. We figured that bubble play just takes way too long, and people love variants. So bomb pot bubbles, new feature. And all APT stops going forward.
Oh, Joseph Cheong on the Hong Tai train.
And the Sam Insole, our exclusive sponsor of Hong Tai here
at
APT. We'll never miss it at a poker table or during a live stream.
Nobody straddling, boring game. I played a tournament where a guy essentially straddled but blind raised under the gun every single hand.
Yeah.
In a tournament, so it does happen sometimes.
Yeah, I was playing an underground tournament in Toronto once, and I think there was under the gun blind bet, and then 2 following players blind called. And then I end up being first to act, like in middle position. And I look down at pocket aces.
Oh.
And the SPRs, or my stack just ends up being very, very small now, effectively. And I think I just open jam. I get like 3 callers, I lose. I'm like, well, that was fun. What a great tournament.
Leo going for a loose open here. Queen 10 offsuit under the gun. Joseph will flat on the button with the same hand, but suited.
2 pretty big stacks as well. Yeah. Looks like it'd probably be the battle of the Queen 10s. Well, Joshi considers Jack 6 suited here, but I think with stack size, it's kind of just better to get it out of the way. Yeah. Battle of the Queen 10s. Diamonds will give a huge edge to Joseph here. Otherwise, we're looking at a chop pot. And no diamonds on that flop. But 2 hearts, though, as now Keat has the slight advantage with the backdoor flush draw.
Yeah. $80K bet. A quick call from Joseph. King of diamonds on the turn. Both player can't love that card. Ooh.
Interesting river. Obviously, both players with trips and both players blocking the straight here.
I wonder if Joseph will go for a raise or just... No, just a quick call.
Yeah.
Chop it up.
Any showdown, you're kind of just bluffing if you're going for a raise there, I think.
What? No, no. You're trying to get value from like a king to check the turn.
Is the king going to get...
You're not bluffing with a raise there. You're not trying to get him off a full house.
No, but that's my point though. I say if you're raising, I think like it's just you're not getting worse hands to call you.
You might, right? You could find some pocket aces that go for the check on the turn.
Yeah,
but
I guess so. Yeah. Seems real thin. Seems real thin.
Ooh, we got a quick Q&A in the chat, folks. Natural 8 firing out some questions. Queen 9 takes it down.
Joseph Chung and Tanasaur and Sailor still commanding the table with their chip stacks. Fan Shiwei holding on this entire day 2 so far. Has the short stack basically, so chipped up a little bit there, ahead of a couple stacks for a minute, and then with a couple eliminations and a couple chip ups, back to short stack, but not super uncomfortable. 10 bigs, plenty to play with.
Banshee with a suited ace in the big blind. Goes for the jam. Wow. Gets the fold. Nicely done.
Picks up a very valuable 2.5, nearly 3 bigs there.
Jack 9 of diamonds. Joseph will open things up. Ooh, ace queen offsuit here for Liu on the button. Chooses aggression, we'll raise it up.
2 of our bigger stacks here.
Very small raise though, 235K.
I never blocked you. You're my hero. From now on.
Oh, Joseph folds at a very good price.
Still no eliminations yet on hand-for-hand play here. Their final 19 in the Super High Roller. Trying to squeeze into that min cash in the top 17. Just a hair under 18,000 USD min cash. Nearly a double up from the 10K buy-in.
Yeah. Queen Jack offsuit, very playable from the small blind. Really like 50-something blinds deep. See if he goes for the limp or chooses to raise. He's gonna limp. Joseph raising it up. Gets a call. This pot already up to 400,000.
Yeah, 2 chip leaders at the table here. Going head-to-head, blind versus blind. A 7-9 two-tone board. 2 diamonds there. Backdoor flush draw for Tanasorn. Pair of 9s for Joseph.
Yeah, Tanasorn could have considered a check raise there time to time.
Joseph now sitting on 3 million in chips. Sevens here for Joshi with the gun. Goes for the min open.
And it does have to be quite tight from under the gun. Probably will get quite a bit of respect for his raise.
Especially with like a 20-ish big blind stack. Stack that should be able to fairly easily be able to get into the money without getting involved too much.
Yeah.
But faces a lot of pressure when 3-bet, facing all-ins post-flop. Respect is given. Not that he ran into too many strong hands there, but Joshi will chip up a bit. Start to separate himself from the bottom of the herd.
Yeah, still 19 players. It's going slow. Min cash is for $17,000.
Yeah, nearly 18.
Leo putting that big stack to work. 8-7 of hearts under the gun. Neil defends with the best of it.
Queen, deuce, 5, 1 heart. Backdoor flush draw for both players, but top pair for Neil Joshi.
Quarter pot bet. Leo. Neil's not going anywhere with his top pair.
The 5 on the board will give the check mark to Joshi.
Neil could lead from time to time here. Queen 6 is kind of happy to put in a small bet, something like 1 or 2 big blinds, 20%. Does go for the check though. Wow, quick bet from Liu. He's going to continue to bluff here with the 8-7 of hearts. Neil not going anywhere. This pot is up to 865,000. Can Liu pull the trigger on a triple barrel? Oh, that's going to be a very welcome sight for Neil.
Super High Roller, all
85.
That's completely current everyone.
No, Neil's just going to lead out at it.
Yeah. We'll get a snap fold.
Super High Roller,
And with that, we are going to be taking a short break. We will be very close to money. We'll be swapping out our feature tables. We'll have some fresh faces for you all after the break, so don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just 10 minutes.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello and welcome back to the APT Taipei 2025 stop here and our coverage of the Super High Roller Day 2 event. We are down to the last 19 players from 122 entries, and the top 17 will be in the money. So we are on hand-for-hand bubble coverage here at APT Taipei. As you can see, our final 3 tables get underway here after the break. Just looking for 2 more eliminations till we get that min cash of 17.7 thousand USD. This was a 10K USD buy-in tournament, and there is over 280,000 up top for first place. This field absolutely smashing expectations for what we thought it was going to be, more than doubling the guaranteed prize pool, with over 1.1 million in total prizes. So you see we have a new feature table if you were watching before the break. Some new players: Alexander Linsky, Min Nguyen, Stanley Wang, John Hendry, James Mendoza. And all but 2 will be making the money. We've also got Nevin Chang on this table. Tung Wong is on here as well. King Queen off here for Stanley. Sitting on just over 25 bigs here. Ace 10 off here for Nevin Chang. Blinds have gone up after break to 30K, 60K, 60K. Chang with the 3-bet to 290K. Justin reminding us in the chat that Stanley has the rose gold Mega Lion. Just trying to become one of the first people to win 2 Mega Lions here. Just 16 eliminations away. Stanley will just lay it down. And Nevin picks up the pot with the 3-bet. First hand here after break. It's a chip count, and in the background there you can see our 3 Mega Lions here for APT Taipei. Silver one for the Super High Roller, the gold for the main event, and the rose gold there for the High Roller to close out the series. Long here with ace-7 suited. Just gonna lay it down here. A lot of ICM pressure as we approach the bubble here. Nguyen with the Jack-6 suited up on the button will take this down. And sitting with a comfortable 26 big blinds at this point in the tournament. A lot of people running a bit shorter here. Oh, and we just heard in the background there, looks like we had a double elimination on one of the other tables there, and we went from 19 to 17 in just one hand, and everyone is now in the money here in the Super High Roller event. They have all locked up 17.7 thousand USD here after that double elimination on one of these tables. Here, just making sure everything's in order here. Clock is paused.
Alright, once again, those 17 players in the running for Super High Roller. So now, Honolulu, please shuffle the deal.
Yes, there we go. Having a little bit of internet issues here in the booth, but I've got the chat up and running again. Stream feed looks to be good. Looks like we've got Justin saying it was Fan Chi Wei and Jeremy Chan that were the double eliminations here on the bubble. We play on, everyone locking up 17.7K USD. That will be paid out to both 16th and 17th place before we see our next pay jump. Now we've got Ace-King suited for Nguyen in the cutoff. And Ace-Queen off here for Hendry on the button. Could see it. Got the 3-bet here from Hendry. 5.8 bigs. Hitting most of his stack. I think both players might just get it in pre-flop here. We have the jam. And Hendry lay it down. Already committed a big chunk of his stack here. Asking for the count. Hendry throwing in time bank chips here. Potentially just trying to see if he can wait out a ladder up, but he's going to need 2 eliminations for that, so. But you know, he does lay it down. Goes for the 3-bet fold to the 4-bet there with ace king suited.
That's an incredible fold.
Away, yeah. Away from it there. Surprised he didn't just find the 3-bet jam pre, but 3-bet fold to 4-bet works out for ace queen versus ace king suited.
Yeah.
And still retains a nice 13 big blinds to play with, despite having 2 premiums clash together there in late position.
Yeah. 2 very tough tables to be battling it out. Alexander Linsky was the runner-up to the High Roller to close out our series in Manila, where he got slow-rolled brutally by his fellow countryman Daniel Nielsen.
Ace-9 suited now here for Hendry, who is a lot shorter than he was a hand ago.
Do you think he took that bracelet from Nguyen? Nguyen bubbled, sold off the bracelet, fire some more tournaments.
Hey, I mean, you know, when the value's that good, you know, you got to find any way to buy in. You know, you ask your buddies, hey, can I just...
Yeah.
Can you spot me? Looks like it'll just get through here for Hendry.
Stacks are a bit more even on this table. Stanley Wang did win the APT High Roller back in March 2024 for $161,000. I think this was the stop before I joined the APT. Could get himself 2 mega lines.
Maybe 3? Start with 2, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Evan getting a walk. I'll take that with the 8-7. Such a nice shot of our trophies there. Lined up so beautifully.
Every time I walk by it.
Justin letting us know that Stephan was doing the commentary for Stanley that day. Didn't lose a hand for hours. Very nice spot to be in. Pocket tens now, John Hendry. On his, I suppose, second life, so to speak.
Not bad. Still 2 people away from a pay jump here. Be about a $1,000 pay jump or so. King Queen suited here now for Wong in the cutoff. Only sitting with about 11 bigs here. Very strong hand, but facing an under the gun open.
Yeah, I think fold would be a bit too tight, but call or jam, both reasonable. Usually players do elect to flat the king-queen suited here.
Cutoff is okay. Like, you still will likely have position post-flop. Button's not going to come along very easily here.
Yeah, the problem with jamming is you kind of get folds from, like, king-jack. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Let's it go. Really respecting that under the gun raise.
Yeah, big fold considering we're in the money now. You know, if that was bubble play, might see it a bit more there, but in the money there's a, you know, these ladder ups aren't going to be huge right away. We were really trying to make this final table here, so. But Hendry will just pick it up with the tens. Don't forget, we've got that pinned comment there on the YouTube chat. You can sign up for Natural 8 if you're a first-time user. Use the code APT Taipei 25 to get an extra bonus $10 tournament ticket. On top of a plethora, thousands of dollars in welcome bonuses, 200% deposit match, and just an overall great site to play on. You know, we see so many, you know, exclusives from different countries in Asia getting, you know, these featured final tables here at APT, and what a blast that is to be playing online and then to come and, you know, be on a live stream with a bunch of cameras and these fancy chairs and dealers and RFID cards and a fancy trophy. I mean, it's the dream. We all play poker, and yeah, the game is the game, but it's a lot more fun when you get to do it, you know, in front of a large audience, right?
Yeah, for sure. Linsky, loose open here under the gun. No resistance so far.
Pocket sevens now, John Hendry. Sitting on about 16 bigs here. Looks like goes for the jam.
Yeah. Or just a big raise, looks like.
Oh, was it just a...
Yeah.
Oh, they all in buttons there. I think he jammed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Still sitting at 17 players.
Yeah.
No one willing to be the first one out post-bubble.
See Wong is our short stack at the table with 11 big blinds there. No stranger to making some cashes, though. 360K lifetime earnings. 48th on the Hong Kong all-time money list. Stanley Wang tops that a bit with 700K in lifetime earnings, and ace-king here now in the hijack to try and ladder up a bit more in this tournament and add to that. If he can find a way to bank first place, I think that should pass him above 1 million in lifetime earnings. If he can find a way to ship this one, wouldn't be a nice milestone. He's only top 2,100 in the US, but 37th in Michigan. King Jack off here for Nguyen.
Let me guess, who's first in Michigan? Is it? I think Nick Petrangelo's from there. I'm going to go with him.
Is Nick Petrangelo from Michigan?
I think he's from Michigan.
Let's find out. Ryan Reese from Michigan.
Okay, so Nick's not from...
Yeah, I don't see him here in the top 10.
Jeff Gross is there.
Oh,
Number 7.
yeah, look at that.
I don't know any of those names.
All right, time to go play poker in Michigan. 8-9-9 flop here. 2 clubs. Nobody with the club in their hands. Ace King, the better hand here with Ace High. King Jack with the backdoor straight draw though.
Action goes check, check on the flop. Both players with an okay amount of showdown value. 4 of hearts on the turn shouldn't change anything. Stanley could go for a small bet or a check here. His hand does need a little bit of protection. Could also get some value from some weaker ace highs. Checking is also fine. Does decide to go with the ladder. Does Min want to turn his hand into a bluff now? Given Stanley checked twice, it's unlikely that King High is going to be the best hand at showdown now. Just decides to check it. Ace on the river for Stanley.
Stanley's thinking to go for some thin value against suited aces here that call pre-flop and also check it down, thinking ace high might have some showdown. But Nguyen just going to give up here with the king high and bad river card. We are down to 16 players now. No pay jump yet, but one more elimination. We'll see a pay jump, I think to approximately 18.6K, so a very small pay jump after this min cash here. Ace Jack suited now for Nevin Chang in the hijack. It's not about 18 bigs here. Didn't quite see what chips he threw in, but I imagine it's close to a min raise. Yeah, exactly that. Under 20K. Jack 8 off here. Along with 10 bigs, he's just going to let it go.
I like Nevin's little card protector there. That's the natural 8 gotcha. So there are 6 of them, plus a secret one. They're to represent the natural 8 ambassadors. Kitty Kuo, Nevin, and his wife, Weiwei. Is that one right there?
Okay.
We also got Punat Punsri, who's a capybara. Danny Tang is the fox. I can't remember who the other 2 are, and the secret one I haven't seen yet.
Because it's a secret.
Yeah.
We are down to our top 2 tables now, I believe, with 16 players remaining. We do have Alexander Weiss joining the table, seat 1.
Ooh, looks like we have a player eliminated, down to 16.
Yeah,
First person to go out, so we'll be down to final 2 tables.
Yeah. Also on seat 8, we have Hirozaku Kobayashi from Japan.
John picking up some hands. Ace, 8 of spades now. Stanley, king 8 of clubs, is dominated. Seven, 5, 3 rainbow. Both players missing here. Both players have 2 overs. Check, check. Backdoor flush draw coming in for John Hendry now. Someone asking for the payouts. All you need to know is first place is 186,000 USD.
You can also see the current payouts in the top left corner of your screen there. 16th and 17th are getting 17,950 USD, jumping up to about 18.6K.
That is a brutal river. Both players making top pair. I don't think John is going to find a raise for value though on this river. It's a very tough one to find. $140K is the bet from Stanley.
Just easy call,
yeah,
right?
Just quick
yeah.
call. $180. Did I say 186? Sorry, I meant 286. Sorry, 287 for first.
One of the new players at the table there in seat 8, Hirozaku, has one of the coolest Hendon mob pictures I've seen in a while. he's like holding a katana, and it almost looks like a movie screening or something.
It does.
I don't know if he's like an actor or I don't know his background outside of poker, but it looks very theatrical. Maybe just for fun, but
It's very cool.
Not just a for fun player, boasting 1.1 million in live earnings, 17th on the Japan all-time money list.
Yeah, smells like not enough coffee, I'm presuming. It's okay, we just got some matcha bubble tea, so we'll be back soon. John Hendry picking up another very playable hand, King Queen offsuit.
It's final 2 tables. Small mistakes are fine. Final table, we're fired instantly.
Yeah.
Esma in the chat saying they've played with Nevin. Says they're a crusher.
Very nice guy to have at your table, too.
King Queen off will take it down. Ace-8 suited here now for Hendry under the gun. Ups it up to 120K. Gonna run into Ace-King from the katana-wielding Hirokazu Kobayashi.
Incoming raise. Looks quite big. Yeah, 475.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Kobayashi doesn't mess around. John Henry seeing that sizing.
He's thinking about it.
He's gonna let it go.
So, Kyle, are you going to be playing any more events?
Well,
series?
Yeah, I mean, of course, it depends on our schedule and how late these events run. But, you know, those hyper turbos, they are late at night here.
Yeah.
If you're like me and you're not really equipped to be playing these super high rollers, and you might be busy during the day working, then, you know, APT boasts very, very fun hyper turbos in the evenings. I believe there's, is there Super Hold'em tonight?
Yep, Super Hold'em. Maybe I'll jump into that, defend my title.
Yeah? Oh, you got the title.
That was the one I beat Punat for.
Wow.
Or sorry, not Punat, what's his chops? Kunal. Kunal Putney.
Yeah.
One of India's top players.
Beat Punat. Who do you think you are, Pocket Kyle? I got the privilege of playing at a table with Punat Punsari last night. Who I didn't know he liked to play these, I guess, you know, when he's out of the big events, he loves to play these small hypers.
Just loves the game.
Yeah, just loves the game. I was shocked to see him sit down at my table, and then I got the honors of getting a bit lucky on him at a hand there and taking him down. It's the only way I can have, like, notable stories for my poker career. Gotta have these major pros decide, let's play a cheap buy-in.
Yeah.
And let Pocket Kyles get lucky.
We do see them. We do see like these high rollers do jump into the events at night. They're just so much fun.
Yeah, a lot of fun. It's quick too. It's not like it's a small buy-in where you got to sit there all day. You know,
yeah.
The whole tournament's just going to be a few hours tops from start to finish. So, King Queen being defended by 10-6 off here from Hendry. Bit of a looser defend here in the big blind, but go to a flop of Jack Deuce 4 Rainbow. Nobody hitting this. But King High still ahead. Lines will be going up in 6 minutes. It's a nice watch Alexander Linsky's got on. From his looks, I would never guess poker player. Like from how he dresses, I would think lawyer. Lawyer on Casual Friday.
I could see that. I could see that.
Nevin looks like a poker player, I think. Offsuit is considering it. Just lets it go. And ace king offsuit. Good timing to not go for a loose open there.
I feel like looking like a poker player can mean like two different things sometimes. Sometimes it's like you've got that ball and look like you've won a lot and you want to show it off. And I feel like sometimes it's more like the reserved look, like you study a lot and you just care about being comfortable and focused on the game.
Yeah.
You know, there's kind of like two types. And then there's people like you and Greg that just wear matching shirts. And
it's all about the fun.
Ace 9-6, two-tone here. Great flop for Nguyen with ace king. King 3, not really catching anything though. Lawyer Linsky gonna lay it down. I don't know anything about Linsky. Do you know anything about Linsky?
Australian poker pro.
Yeah.
He's been playing for quite a while. Yeah, frequency APT stops.
Of course, there's Nevin Chang with a very impressive 2.4 million in live earnings.
Yeah, almost took down the high roller for a rose gold mega line in Phu Quoc. Lost to Jason Lau, who has actually final tabled the high roller, I think, 4 times.
Oh, wow.
Finally took it down. I remember Nevin was playing that one where he came second. And he was also final table on some really big event online. But on the feature table, we don't allow phones. So he'd run over to his phone. If he had a hand that was okay or good enough, he would just open jam 60 big blinds on the final table and then run back to his seat.
Oh, my gosh. Chang gonna open it up here. The ace-9 off in the hijack, and Nguyen in the cutoff. Don't know his cards yet, but he's grabbing chips for a raise here. Oh, pocket jacks, that'll make sense. And the raise is 320K. A little over 5 bigs, and I think he'll just take it down with that 3-bet. But maybe I'm mistaken. And there, it will get through when 3-betting pocket jacks will take down the pot. course, there's Alexander Linsky's impressive stats. 4.8 million in live earnings. 9th on the Australia all-time money list. Evan Cheng now with pocket 8s here. Definitely not afraid to get involved. Nguyen, not with a 3-betting hand this time. John Hendry. Does he have the power of Greg goes all into 3-bet 7 deuce? He does not. But Alex Linsky here with ace-8 suited on the button. Checking stack sizes. We'll make the call. Comes along for the ride. It looks like they're going to go heads up here. See Nevin Chang ahead here. An 8 no good for Linsky, but ace-10 is very good for Linsky. Now all of a sudden with 8s dominating ace-8 there, it has turned around on Nevin Chang, who is dead on this flop. Trip aces for Alex Linsky now. An 8 will only give Linsky a boat. So Nevin Chang out of hope here, but see if he can lose the minimum. Get the small bet here from Linsky. Be a great sizing to get some more money out of Nevin Chang, and it will work. Makes the call. King of Hearts on the turn. Might be good enough for Nevin to get away from this now. Nevin Chang checks. The chat calling for an 8 on the turn. You guys just crave action. Crave coolers. It's fun when you're not the one in the hand, right? But when it happens to you, we all cry our bad luck. Linsky now going for some more value, sizing up a bit now. 275K, 4.6 bigs. Imagine it's enough for Nevin to get out of the way here, especially with the king on the turn. He lays it down, and that'll be Linsky. Of course, you know, we're now joined in the booth by the one, the only, and the lovely Stephen Lai. How you doing, Stephen?
Good afternoon, everyone. How's the action been going, Kyle?
The action has been fun. I think the chat's been calling for more action than we've been getting.
Okay.
But we've, you know, we've definitely seen, you know, these are high roller players, right? It's not quite some of the crazy stuff we saw in some of the invitationals and whatnot, but definitely seeing, you know, some solid plays, some solid bluffs.
Well, we are talking about a 10K buy-in event.
Yeah, these people aren't exactly trying to just
money around. You know?
Yeah.
It's not like you and me just throwing money around. How did you get on last night?
Oh, last night was not too bad. I had some fun. I had Punat Punsuri at my table. Got to knock him out. That was a little bit of fun. And then I nearly punted on the bubble myself.
Nice.
Tried to apply max pressure to someone with the nut. They had the nuts, and so they called me off, and I was crippled to the short stack on the bubble. But squeezed into the money and then climbed my way back up to the final table where I busted an 8th. So
that was the first time you've ever played the atomic pineapple.
The first time ever playing any kind of pineapple. Yeah, I was learning as I went.
Wonderful.
Yeah, a lot of fun here. We do have a jam here, though, from Nevin Chang with 10 bigs. Ace-5 suited. And the fans of Stephen Lai in the chat as well saying hello.
You've been turned to the... Oh, Stanley was... yeah, he ran hot in the high roller 2 years ago, I think. Oh, we have someone representing Hong Kong here. Short stack, Wong Tong Wing.
Yeah.
I've played, but I met him like 7-8 years ago when he was just coming out of university.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so he's grown into a man now.
Young guy, is he? Yeah.
Yes.
Well, not bad, you know, for a young guy at the table. 360K in earnings. Top 50 in the Hong Kong all-time money.
I think he ran deep in one of the main events maybe a year ago, 2 years ago in Taiwan. I think he final tabled a main event.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it looks like he got second place in 2024 here in Taipei. That was for about 45,000. That was the 10K single day high roller. Or sorry, 100K single day high roller.
100K Taiwan.
100K
right?
Taiwan, yes, yeah.
But I think
I
he
was
ran
looking at
deep
that
in one main event 1 year. Like came 5th or 6th or something. People were... I think he folded pocket 10s in one spot and the comments just went nuts.
Oh, wow.
What the XYZ? You want to see me at the Super High Roller final table? You know what is going to happen actually? I probably will do a bit of a full schedule for the championship.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's what that's what the fans want to hear, Stephen. Tell the people what they want to hear.
Because after that, I'll be flying off to Canada. So it could be my kind of last big kind of spew in Asia.
Yeah. There you go. We'll make T-shirts. Stephen's last big spew in Asia.
Bracket.
Yeah.
Not right in Asia. Yeah.
In Asia.
Yeah. Bracket in Asia.
In Asia. Yeah. Oh, plenty. Bigger spews incoming.
Indeed.
The other half of the world.
So I'm trying to get used to wearing reading glasses.
Okay.
It's very difficult.
Is this a new thing for you?
Yeah. I just started just before the trip. I got these.
Okay.
I can see stuff now.
Wow. How long have you needed glasses, do you think, that you put it off this
For
long?
reading glasses?
Yeah.
Months.
Months? Okay, that's not so bad.
Yeah.
I think I've needed glasses for years.
Years.
And I have not done a
The world is
damn
much
thing
more
about it.
beautiful when blurred.
Yeah. We do have the 4 big blind jam here from Wong with Jack 6 off on the button.
Come on, 阿東 嚟啊，阿東，搞掂佢。Fold 啦 ，Nevin， fold 啊 ，fold 啊。See, I got to give that Asian flair to the Asian poker tour.
You've gotta, I know when the Naturally India exclusive was here, they had, we had Parth in the booth, and he was asking the chat, like, hey, we got to teach Kyle some Hindi lines, and stuff like that. And so they were trying to throw some at me, and I'm like, I hope you're not making me say some bad stuff,
I'm sure they did.
Yeah. Who knows, but the Jack 6 off jam does work. I'm sure you didn't want to call with that hand. But
nice jam. So it's great to see all these familiar faces. Kiwi special, I hope you're doing well today, because you were telling us you weren't able to fly at the moment. I hope you get well soon. And have another hot chocolate on me. Hello, Cyrus T. Yes, hopefully I'll play a bit more soon. Dave Spade. Hello, the man himself. Justin Fairbanks, of course.
Of course.
But we know we have the hometown hero, Nevin Chang.
Yeah.
我不是学的，我是香港人嘛，当然可以说香港的英语咯，係咪？
And Linsky, our chip leader at the table with pocket fives, will pick up another pot. Solidifying his lead just a little bit more there.
Oh, I forgot to send the link to my wife. Wait, hold on.
Oh, that's important. Always do that first. Yeah.
Wow. Turns out to be the 8th thing I do. I was like locking my time in, out, setting up my coffee.
Oh. She doesn't watch the stream, does she? It's fine.
She loves it.
Well, then you're screwed, but
She
it's
loves
okay.
Well, she doesn't.
The
She
8th
does.
thing.
She doesn't like have the notification bell on.
Okay, okay.
So she doesn't know. It doesn't pop up.
Right, right.
No, Tone, don't do it. Yeah, good fold. Stanley Wang from the US of A.
Still waiting for our first pay jump here in the money. We've only had one elimination since the bubble burst, and both 16th and 17th are paid the same, so no ladder ups yet.
不勞而獲，我哋係有廣東話版㗎，你可以去 Natural 8 Hong Kong 就有廣東話版。咁啊，今日係 Cyrus 同埋 Aaron 為大家帶嚟廣東話嘅 commentary。不過你應該留喺度 and listen to the English commentary。
Got some interesting hands here. Blind versus blind. Queen 10 off versus King Queen suited. Two pretty strong hands here for the blinds. Effective stacks also pretty short here now as the blinds keep on climbing. Average stack getting shorter and shorter.
Is it John? John?
Nguyen gonna be flopping top pair here. Going from worst to first.
I like it.
Backdoor diamonds and 2 overs for Sean Henry, but one of those overs is dirty. Betting a call here on this flop, and we go to a turn. 4 of hearts, safe turn for Nguyen. Only has to fade a king now. John Henry with not much going on anymore.
There's no backdoor draw.
No.
The 2 diamonds looked so pretty.
Yeah.
2 overcards. But I think he might have to just give it up.
Yeah, it looked so pretty pre-flop, especially blind versus blind. Almost feels
But
like
then again, you know, 2, 4, and 5. The small blind range doesn't really hit that, so he's just losing to a 10.
Does float here, I imagine, with the.
If the queen comes in the river, we will see. We might have to say goodbye to John Henry.
Almost certainly. But a king on the river
would say hello.
Hello, John Henry.
John Henry. Oh.
And is that Nguyen leading out huge? Forcing John Henry all in? I mean...
By the way, I think the Vietnamese pronunciation for that surname is Win.
Okay.
I think. Of course, I'm not, you know. But I think I've done enough commentary to be told that it's Win.
Yeah, yeah.
So there you go. All in to call. It's not as easy as it looks.
No.
Would you call that a bluff or not? The Queen 10, or is it a?
I don't
it's
think.
Hard to know, right?
I don't think he's intending it as a bluff at this point. Like, the SPR was so small on this river. You know, you had top pair until the river. I think you're just trying to get looked up by.
And then he's repping a busted draw, perhaps.
I think so. You're just trying to get looked up by a hero call, right? Yeah.
Ace high to call.
A 10 would just
oh, he was like,
yeah. The angry
check
call.
It out.
Yeah.
Mr. Win is shaking his head. Not. Oh, no, he's smiling. I like his shirt. The bee and the flower is really cool. That is a big pot, and they have basically swap chips.
Yep.
It's quite a bad beat for Mr. Win from Vietnam, down to 10 big blinds now. Just to remind our viewers, on the original schedule, we were due to stream the Natural 8 Hong Kong event this evening. But this Super High Roller demand is so overwhelming.
Yes.
That is going to run until late.
Yes, definitely. Well, we had such a large field. I mean, the guarantee was supposed to only be 15 million Taiwanese dollars, and it ended up being a 37 million Taiwanese dollar prize pool, more than doubling it. So way more people registered, than we anticipated, and that's at over $1.1 million USD prize pool. So,
I think it's we're going to sound like a broken record. Or would you know what a record is? Yeah, young man. Sorry.
Okay, Stephen. Let's calm down. My birthday starts with the 1. Okay. It's
okay. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Not that.
As in 2016. No.
Yes.
And all the records have been broken like throughout the series. Like the National Cup, over 2,000 entries. We're expecting a record-breaking main event. This is smashed up the guarantee, whatever that means. It's just meaningless these days.
But it's not, even though it's happening over and over again. It's telling you something. It's saying that we're setting these expectations, and everyone is proving us over and over again that, hey, there's so much of us that want to play this game.
It's true,
and it's all leading up to this, APT Championship coming up at the end of the year. When we come back here,
it's once again proving how Taipei is the capital of poker in Asia.
Right.
It's fantastic. I love Taipei.
I mean, my first time here, and I'm learning, and I can see it,
It's fantastic.
People are here to play, including Atomic Pineapple. So, King Queen versus King Queen here now. Button versus small blind.
It was an ambitious call on the turn, yes, but there you go.
Yeah, I mean, Wynn's basically all in.
Is John trying to finish the job with King Queen again?
Right.
Yep.
There we have it.
On your backs.
Hearts and diamonds versus spades. Slight edge to Hendry.
I think a few spades will make it spicy.
2 spades and a diamond, or a heart. Be interesting.
Spades.
Choppy.
Chop.
Sitting at 16 players for a hot minute here. be about a $900 pay jump to 15th place. Not nothing, but for a super high roller 10K buy-in, I don't think anyone's feeling the pressure of that ladder up too much.
Just think the ladder is a buy-in for a main event. How about that? If you look at it that way.
That's one way to look at it. That's one way to look at it, yeah.
It's worth something.
Yeah.
Don't forget, if you are in Taipei, come to the Red Space multifunction, whatever room they call it, to grab some APT merch.
Ooh, yes.
They have this really nice pink T-shirt that I can never pull off.
Have not seen that one yet.
Yeah, pink APT.
I don't think I can pull it off either. But
no, I'm purely grey, black and white.
Yeah.
It's just, I just try to look like a waiter, generally.
Like a waiter. It's funny. One of the older bands I used to play in, we were a comedy duo. And before I tell you more about that, let's look at Min's jam here from the cutoff. Or sorry, not a jam. Big raise though. Half a stack, 5 bigs. Ace-8 off here. Kobayashi with Jack 7 suited. We'll just lay it down. And we were this comedy duo. And I don't know why. We were in college or something. We decided to dress up wearing black pants, white dress shirts, suspenders, and bow ties.
Okay.
And we were writing jokey songs, and we thought maybe it kind of went with it, and we'd have this like recognizable outfit that the two of us would wear, so you'd always know who we were.
It's like the red stripes only.
Yeah, maybe it's something like exactly. That's never trying, but always am nerdy. That's the story of my life. But it's we did that, and I remember we were playing this nice venue once, and we had a couple people come up to us and ask us about the menu and where the bathrooms were, and we were like side stage waiting to go on stage in like 1 minute, and people thought we were servers there, and that's when I maybe realized that my choice in attire was not great.
I think it's a talking point.
Yeah, it is now.
John Hendry is picking up a lot of cards. Ace-9 off this time from cutoff.
Cyrus says the signature Stephen Lies scarf. That is true.
That's my thing. Yeah.
No scarf today in the booth though, eh?
Today. It's
no.
bloody warm out there.
Yeah. Came over wearing a hockey jersey, and I was sweating by the time I got to the booth.
Oh yeah, how's your Senators doing?
They won the game this morning. I was screaming in my hotel room. Woo-hoo. Yes. Oh, let's not tell the thousands of people watching this. Yeah. Oh man, I may be a little infamous back in Canada at the moment, but the haters were real quiet today. Let me tell you. No new comments
until tomorrow, perhaps.
Well, they don't play for a couple days, so I've got some time
until midweek.
Yeah, but it's okay. They weren't swept. They could have lost 4 games in a row, and that would have been it. But more importantly, y'all don't watch hockey. You watch poker. And where can you watch or go more poker? You can come back to APT in Xi'an in the start of August there if you're busy then. What about late September, APT Jeju? And then if you're busy then, you can't miss the APT Championship back here in Taiwan in November. And if none of those interest you, then there's hockey in Canada, and you can watch the playoffs and cheer for the Ottawa Senators, just like me.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! We're not even gonna tell them. It's just an inside joke now in the booth. That's all it is. Don't look up my music. Guys.
Have you got a retweet from Damon Albarn from Blur? Or
that would
Graham
be
Coxon?
great. I would love that. I don't think it's gonna go that far. It seems to just be spreading through the hockey community.
I met Graham in Hong Kong once, the guitarist.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so maybe I'll send it all over
Okay,
too.
please do. Let's see what happens. Alexander Weiss here. I haven't seen much from him so far.
Timely.
Wakes up with the Pocket Kyles. Pocket Kings. What am I saying? Yeah. Just gonna sneaky flat here. The short stack.
That's very smart.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah, he's only sitting.
He
on
wants to
5
maximize
bigs,
his gains.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it always looks pretty suspicious when you flat with 5 bigs, though.
But like you're not.
But you have no other option.
You're not folding any flop, right?
No, never. But.
反智慧跑啦.
Ooh, flush draw for Kobayashi and a perceived overcard possibly too. So
it's great. He unblocks all the flush draws.
Yeah.
Right. You should be very happy here.
And Kobayashi will do all the work for Weiss. I believe throwing in enough to put them all in. If I saw those chips correctly. Oh no, not quite. Just about even less than half a stack there. 1.8 bigs.
Yeah, there's a bit of information. Fairbanks. Weiss is Thai Canadian.
Ah, that makes sense. I saw that he had the Thai flag, and I was looking him up earlier, and then it said Canadian. And I went, oh, maybe I have the wrong, the wrong player here. But Weiss
Here
knows all
comes
about the
a
woohoo.
check race, I think.
I think so. No choice at this stack depth. It looks like we've got all the chips in.
Pretty inevitable.
Yeah.
Without wanting to jinx anything, I can see a club. I don't know why.
Oh,
that's so brutal.
Yes, the king of clubs followed by the king of spades.
How about that?
Yeah. I just found out he's Canadian. Although, you know what, he's from Waterloo, Ontario, which is near Toronto. So I'm sure he would also be hating my my woohoo video, as it is against the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Is there there's a hockey team from Vancouver, right? The Canucks,
Yes,
right?
yes, the Vancouver
Oh, that was
Canucks.
just a call, by the way. The turn wasn't a check race.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
you're right. Yes.
They're practically the same stacks.
Oh, okay. The graphics were
Yeah, I think
off there.
it's
Okay,
off,
I was wondering. I was like, this was seeming weird with
I
such a
don't
low
think
SPR.
Weiss was as short as
okay, yeah.
I thought he was.
Yeah. Did I?
He still got 10 bakes. on
Maybe
the
I
turn.
misread that.
Well, I think I did too, but anyway.
Okay, no, I think the graphics had him at 315K earlier, so that was okay. Sorry about that, guys. The graphics were off there. This makes a lot more sense now. I was wondering why they were playing around with like 0.4 SPR for a second, but
I thought it
they're
was going
both
in
pretty
on the
deep
flop, right?
actually.
Yeah. Now
but
it's
now
going
it's
in.
going in on the turn, and I don't think Kobayashi has enough equity here to call it off. Gonna get a count though.
Oh, you bought in for 10K? You might as well use all the services.
Oh,
available.
that's it. That's it. I mean, hey, even when I'm buying in for 150 bucks, you know, sometimes I'm like, hey, I didn't use all my time banks. I feel like I got ripped off.
Yes.
I'm the kind of guy who goes to McDonald's and goes, $8 for chicken nuggets?
Extra ketchup.
If I'm spending, if I'm spending 150 bucks on tournament, I want to use my time banks. I want to call the floor at least once, just to see how they're doing.
The time bank has gone in.
Yeah. I'm surprised once you get the count here. I feel like you're kind of only hoping to hit a club. Like, I don't think you think Jack High has any showdown here, really. Like, even thinking that maybe you have outs as a Jack is a bit of a stretch.
I think what he's worried about is he might not have any clean outs. Like, you know, Alexander could have a club draw with a better club draw, a better club draw. There it is. So he's not short stack at all.
No.
He's now
And
at 27.
we are down to the top 15 players now. Pay jump up to $18,860. The first ladder up since we've made the money. I believe it was Tanasour and Sailor who was eliminated in 16th place.
Oh, I saw this hand when I was walking in.
Oh, yeah? Are we going to see you in the background?
No. I think I walked away before the camera started zooming in.
Are we witnessing another elimination here?
No.
Who's the one at risk is the one who won.
The Asian guy. Well, a lot of them are Asian. The Asian guy. That was deeper.
Yes.
I was going to say the brown guy, but I thought that sounded a bit rude. So.
Yeah.
Brian Yu says, I use all my time banks in the free roll tournament. I bet you were popular.
Justin Fairbanks, a shout out to Ming and the University of Waterloo.
All right.
University of Waterloo, I believe they have a really good poker club there.
Okay.
I remember when I was living in Toronto hearing a lot about the students there and their poker club. Clearly, some of them went on to...
One of my nephews from my wife's side, she worked for BlackBerry. I mean, she's ancient. And she relocated to Waterloo for that.
Wow.
That's where
yes, their
BlackBerry's
headquarters.
was.
Yes. The pride of
BlackBerry.
Pride of Canada at one point for a hot minute.
Yeah, well, I mean, just like Nokia. Nokia was pride of Sweden for a long time.
Okay.
Comes and goes, right? Technology.
Yeah.
Nothing lasts forever, even cold November rain.
In the cold November rain. You know, I couldn't help it now. You set me up for that one.
I will continue.
All right. Nothing but Axl Rose impressions for the rest of the stream.
Guns N' Roses coming to Taipei.
Wow.
Yes, sold out already.
That's.
I was offered a ticket to go.
And are you?
No, I won't bother. No, Guns N' Roses can't.
I mean, a really cool band. 30 years ago or something.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. I don't know. It's like there's something about being really cool in like the 80s that really isn't selling well right now.
Like there were Metallica. It was
Metallica still works though for some reason.
Does it?
I think they still work, but like Guns N' Roses doesn't. Like bands like Guns N' Roses and Motley Crue, like these bands, they kind of they're not standing the test of time a little bit.
Not.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where's
Wynn's
Metallica?
got a hand now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Going for what, a half stack?
Committed race
bet in there. GNR forever. There's first comment from someone named Rolling Metal suddenly just pops it, just waiting for that metal reference to comment on this poker stream. I love it. Kiwi also loved Guns N' Roses. Don't get me wrong, I loved them too, but I've just seen Axl Rose perform lately, and it's not great. But he was iconic.
I have to say that, well, okay, I hate to use the word, but the grunge movement really killed off all the hair rock thing, you know? Like Mudhoney, Soundgarden, Alice in Chains, Smashing Pumpkins, of course Nirvana. It just kind of, like, it became more indie rock. It became more, you know, that world.
Yeah. And I mean, that's like more in terms of like where the popularity of it swung. But Guns N' Roses still was pretty great for a long time, like even into the 2000s, I think, even if they weren't the most popular genre. I feel like it's just...
I can't say I know anything by them after User Illusion.
Okay, maybe not their new music, but I think maybe as a live performance, it was still very cool and very enticing. Whereas I think...
Or when you do your covers, you must have Sweet Child of Mine or something in the...
You know, I don't. I think when I was younger, I used to. I learned. It was one of the first songs I learned on guitar. At least the intro riff. Yeah. Oh, I never got that far. No, just
Whereas I just went for dun dun. Nevada, never mind. Ding ding. That's three notes. It's so much easier. Ding, ding.
You don't even play the chords before it? Not even the
No,
just
ding, ding.
Oh man, if we keep getting more walks like this, Stephen and I are just gonna go off the rails here with these musical references. Rolling Metal says doesn't matter. I come for Slash. I mean, well, okay, that's fair. See, that's the thing is like it's the thing about these like rock stars getting older. Most of the singers, especially the ones that screamed with high-pitched squeals, they can't do it anymore, so it sounds really bad. But the guitar players, they still sound pretty good because,
but
not losing their touch. They may not be flailing around on the stage.
I think the tone has changed, like the
guitar?
timbre has changed. Yeah, I think so. That kind of Marshall, I don't know, that overdriven sound, it just doesn't work so well anymore. I don't know. is so specifically time perioded.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Whereas Prince is so eternally amazing to me. Like
I never really got into Prince. I don't know much. I knew a couple of his hits, right?
Yeah.
I never saw any like live performances from him. I hear so many great things. I feel like every time I see a little bit of Prince, it doesn't connect with me. But I feel like I haven't seen enough yet because so many people speak so highly of
if
Prince.
you watch, I think there's one Prince. Oh, Nevin's. Oh, Nevin's all in.
Nevin is jamming.
King 5 off.
King 5 off.
小劉沒有啦，小劉跑啦。
What does that mean?
He's busted.
He's busted?
Yes. Eric Sai.
Oh,
Eric
okay.
Sai's gone. Nevin is the only hope from Taiwan now. Fan Jiwei's gone. Justin's gone. We are left with just Nevin.
I see. I thought you were just like saying, "Oh, that's it. He went all in. He's gone. He's busted." I'm premature. Yeah, he's out. There's no way he wins this. No one's even called him yet, but he's busted.
I was cycling to work this morning or this afternoon, and then I saw Fan Jiwei crossing the road. He was like, "Hey!" I say, "Hey, you out?" And he was like, "Yes." "You cycling?" "Yes, I am." It was a very kind of Spider-Man. Esque,
right.
The Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit.
And the Holy Spirit. That's exclusive Pocket Kyle's Instagram content right there. If you want the inside scoop on Stephen Life's after nightlife. Stanley Wang here with A6 suited and the hijack. On about 12 bigs. He's going to put in about half a stack there, 6 bigs or so.
Another committed race.
Yes, 500K, 6 bigs.
Gets the job done. 可以幫 Nevin 加油嘛？可以，加油 ，Nevin 加油。嘿，你好，你好，你好，你好。J 问到主播只全部说一次，什么意思 ？No Natural 8 hoodie coming your way. Well, Kiwi Special, can you send me an email somehow? Okay, write this down, Kiwi Special. Stephen, STEPHEN, at hkppa.asia. Send me an email with your postal address. I'll arrange something for you, okay? I'll do it one more time. Stephen at hkppa.asia. And send me your postal address. I'll arrange something for you, okay? And then, you know, in the email, of course, write the size you want. Don't leave in the comments. Triple XL.
That's where you get like 70 emails from everybody watching.
Yeah, well, it's fine. I've got a good spam filter.
Oh, look at you go.
My voice is sexy AF. Well, that's what Dylan Foster said to me. Okay, so we're playing Manila.
Okay.
And it was bubble time, end of day 2. And then he had a big stack, and I had a pretty big stack.
Yeah.
And then, you know, Dylan Foster, he talks all the time. He's just like, talks. And then he was like trying to wind me up. He said, Stephen Lai, I don't know how to describe your voice in the commentary booth. Let me find the right word. I think it's delicious.
It's delicious.
I'm like, all right, I fold. I fold. You just bully me. Go for it.
Wow. Yeah, I can see it. I mean, you know, we have obviously the APT bumpers that play, you know, before the streams and before and after the breaks and whatnot. And there's one where your voice is just like mixed in perfectly, and it's I hear it every time, and it's just like, is this the moment we have been anticipating? And it always comes in,
yes.
And it's like it's got like the perfect amount of reverb on it too that like blends it right into the mix, and I'm just like. It like psychs me up for the commentary stream. I'm like, all right, I hear that. I'm coming on, and I'm like, oh, that delicious announcement right there.
Yeah,
just
thank you, Dylan Foster.
I feel that in my body. I'm like,
damn me.
Oh, man. I'm glad the chat's enjoying this. We are down to 14 players now, too, by the way.
And, you know, we are keeping them watching, 800 viewers. You know, it's
Yeah,
good.
there we go.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you, and give us a like. I think that really helps us spread the stream to more viewers.
Yeah.
Just get more people interested in poker.
Especially if you're not subscribed too. You know, you don't want to miss any of these live streams.
Oh, yeah,
You never know when Stephen's delicious voice will be on here. And if you are not subscribed, you won't be reminded. So
yeah, which some might say is a blessing.
Yeah.
Greg is busy working, making funny Taiwanese drama.
Yes. I think he's also pulling the mystery bounties right now. Or is that over?
Oh no, he's still doing that.
Still doing that. Yeah.
Him and Alvin.
They've got some fun stuff, but we're in here with Pocket Kyles. And +1.
All these big cards, huh? Pocket
Right.
Kings again. You know what's the best combo of Pocket Kings? 2 Black Kings. It's just so sexy.
Right.
Has to be 2 Black Kings.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
I don't know why, but yeah.
Oh, it's for randomizing. Is your frequency.
Yeah. Oh, and we get the 2 big blind Jan here.
Adong could be at risk here.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is settled. Queen 10 versus Kings.
No clean outs at the moment. Some diamonds would be good.
Diamonds, some straights, but the Kings are blocking that as well. And
kind of packing
2
up.
pairs, trips. Gonna have to find something here, otherwise be out in 14th and miss.
I like Wynn's fighting spirit. You know, he lost that really bad beat on the river, and then he's climbing back.
3-8 queen.
Oh, that's a queen.
Stays alive if he can hit a queen or a 10.
Not yet.
8, no good, and that brings it down to just 1 out. And the ace on the river will spell elimination for Wong.
GG, Adong.
14th place, walking away. Approximately 18,
just over
18.6 or 18.8, I think, thousand.
打得好啊，Adong. Well done.
Yes.
Good work, kid.
GG. We did have an elimination 2 earlier in 15th place on another table. That was Neil Joshi, also leaving with just under 19K. Same payout for both 14th and 15th. And now we are playing with the top 13. Another 2-step pay jump here. Everybody guaranteed over 20 grand US now, officially doubling up their buy-ins.
Probably everyone has got their sight set at the final table.
Yes.
Right. And with it being an APT event, it rewinds it back to 30 big blinds average. So the levels will go back.
Yeah.
So
Brilliant.
it just makes it a little bit more interesting.
Especially as everyone's starting to get short now too, so we'll definitely be seeing that the effects of that final table come into play here.
今天是达到冠军的，对，不是达到 FT。所以今天就是达到，我觉得应该达到11点吧，应该有个冠军。Just saying, someone's asking whether we're playing up to the final table, but we're playing all the way down to the champion.
Yes, yes. And Nevin Chang there, doing the negative free roll that is looking at your cards once it's folded to you in the big blind and seeing ace queen. Shows them and gives a laugh table. Junior Lin asking, is this a 1-day event? No, this is a 2-day event. Day 1 was yesterday. And we played down from 122 players down to the top 25 today on day 2. And day 2 plays all the way till a winner, as just said by Stephen Lai.
Kiwi Special, I'm going to repeat one more time slowly for you. Stephen, STEPHEN, at HKPPA.Asia, ASIA. Stephen at HKPPA.Asia.
We have the jam here now. Kobayashi. Ace-X off. We'll pick it up. I don't think you were here when we were looking at Kobayashi's Hendon Mob picture earlier.
Go on.
It's brilliant. Holding a katana
Looks like he's like at a movie premiere or something like that. Full swinging action. There's like a silhouette of his.
Poker players are so weird.
That's amazing. I love that.
It's
If you're
amazing.
gonna have over $1 million in earnings and people are gonna be checking out your page, you want an interesting picture, right?
It's true. Hey Gilbert, don't do that. Come on. He just typed it out for him.
Oh man.
Right. Activate spam filter.
Yep. No, we had a couple eliminations here, down to top 12. Or sorry, just one elimination. We were down to top 13, but
Next pay jump, 23K.
in 13th place, we did have James Mendoza from the Philippines.
Does he have a cool picture? Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Not bad. He's got like a little poker go shot there with the glasses on and everything. Also 1.7 million in earnings there. 7th in the Philippines, I believe, with a cash in APT Manila earlier this year. Yeah, both in the High Roller Ultra Stack and the Single Day High Roller, 3rd and 4th respectively in those.
It'd be so funny if I were to play this Super High Roller next time and everyone's got like 7-figure and I've got like 110K. Hello, it's me.
Right.
110K.
Nevin Chang jamming the King 10 off here. 8.3 bigs on the
Action
bug.
might get called off by Alexander.
Yeah.
With the ace high. Nevin definitely jams enough.
Yeah, and he's getting.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Once the count was in, Linsky was in as well. Nevin Chang potentially laddering everyone up or doubling up himself.
好，台湾的朋友啊，大家一起叫 King， 还有4 King or 10 for Nevin.
Jacks come into play now. Yeah. King or 10 no good no longer, nor are the backdoor clubs.
That's not a jack.
No, 3 outs left for Nevin Chang. Otherwise, he will be out in 13th place. And that is all she wrote for Nevin Chang, eliminated in 13th place. Not walking away with nothing. 20 grand and change. Doubles your buy-in. You know, as they say in poker, a win's a win.
Indeed.
I'm sure everyone hoping
And you know
for
what
more money
Nevin's
than
going to
that.
do now? He's going to jump straight into the single day high roller.
That's it. That's it. You know how to do it.
He is one of the most hardworking players in the circuit, for sure. He's always playing, always. Yeah, he's really growing into a very good ambassador for Natural 8. You know, it's fantastic. Him and his wife, Wei Wei, they're just very friendly. You know, just gives poker a good name. We need good guys like that in the world of poker.
Okay, I'll start playing more. Yeah. Okay.
Woo!
Woo! Yeah. Oh, shut down immediately. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. All right, we are top 11th now. Everyone gaining about a 3K pay jump here.
So enjoy the sunshine today in Taipei. I think it's going to be gloomy for the rest of the week. Rains and whatnot.
Can't wait.
Yeah.
I'll enjoy it from the booth.
Indeed.
But it was a nice walk over.
Oh, it's
not gonna
beautiful
lie.
today.
It's, you know,
It's
it's about a
absolutely
10-minute walk from the hotel to Red Space here. So
I need to show you how to rent a bike. That's so
okay.
good.
Stanley Wang here with Queen Jack suited in the cutoff. 8.9 bigs.
Committed raise again.
Looks like. Yeah.
Gets the job done.
I feel like it's less of a committed raise and more of like a situationship raise. You know, it's like, it's like you're trying to show the commitment by putting in like more than half your stack there, but you're still trying to see like if two bigger players go all in over top of me, I might just kind of you know, Homer Simpson back into the bushes here and just say I didn't know we were exclusive. I thought this was we were just having fun, you know, even though you were hanging out with them every single day and buying them flowers. So it's like it's not quite a committed race, is my point.
Definitely worth a committed race.
Definitely.
Ace queen off.
Definitely.
Here's committed racing again.
Yeah.
Or
situationship racing.
Yes. Situationship race.
Yeah. Stack starting to separate a bit here as we get closer to this final table. Do have the open here from Linsky in the cutoff with ace-6 off. Stanley Wang with a decision here with Jack-9 suited in the big blind. Effectively just about 13 bigs here. Stanley Wang will go for the jam here with Jack-9 suited. Linsky now at the decision with ace-6 off. One of your worst aces here. And it does work. Lays it down. Stanley Wang with a big chip up. Jumping up to 16 big blinds now, 1.6 mil. Starting to solidify his way to the final table.
So they will play down to the final 9, and then they will have the final table, because it's easier to balance the tables, right? 5 and 5, 2 tables.
Yeah.
And then 1 elimination, then you get on the FT.
We do have a jam here from Stanley Wang with 16 bigs now, running into pocket 10s for win here. 10 bigs. We will see a flip. Classic flip with win at risk here. 5, 8, 3, 2 hearts.
10s are looking good.
Yeah. Backdoor hearts and 2 overs for Stanley. Seven of spades, not going to do much. Win just has to fade a king or a queen to stay alive in this tournament. And a 10 on the river will solidify that. Massive double up. Stanley Wang now dropped down to 6.6 big blinds here.
Don't think he can do a lot more of those committed raise anymore.
No.
It's, pure jam now.
Yeah, pure jam, pure jam.
Which is better than Pearl Jam. It's pure jam.
Yeah. It's like when you're turning like 38 and you're like, I gotta start committing. Can't mess around anymore.
Yes.
Getting older.
I guess you didn't grow up with that kind of music, right? Like grungy stuff, or did you grow up?
I mean, I did, but not because it was like super popular at that time. You know, I grew up with it more so because I listened to like classic rock and some of, you know, the older stuff. Because I grew up more like in the 2000s than I did the 90s, even though I was born in the 90s. But so the grunge was more in the 90s, but I was like
correct
0 to 5 in there. So it wasn't really my era. But
so Nevermind came out when I was 15. So it was like perfect, like just exactly my time, right? Queen 7 off. 8-6 suited. Getting better every hand.
King 3 off. I think we're trending the wrong way now. Queen 3 suited.
It does get a little bit boring.
It does get the stream? Oh no.
You know.
Hey, Queen 3 suited is in there. Linsky with a decision now with 9-6 off. Checking was the expected play. Jack, ace, deuce, rainbow. Nobody hitting nothing.
Probably the ace doesn't help either side. The jack might.
Yeah. Backdoor diamonds coming in though now for win.
Sweet nothing for 9-6 off. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, with an ocean, it's a backdoor straight draw. But yeah.
It's not one of your.
Oh, sorry. This isn't a hyper turbo. Yeah, sorry. I'm used. I only play the like 11 p.m.
Novelty
games here at APT. Yeah. I just expect there to be 7 rules I don't know about by the river.
Been very quiet actually. He's been big card dead.
Yeah, it hasn't, you know, it's been a fairly steady tournament, I'd say, so far.
Well, we don't expect them to go out of line too often.
No,
do we?
no.
You know.
But I mean,
except that
you run into
call on the turn with a king queen.
Right, right.
Like unexpected, shall we say?
And that did lead to a pretty surprising river as well too.
But I often compare like high quality poker to a game of soccer, football, where nothing really happens for, 20, 30 minutes, and then, something really exciting happens.
Right,
That's
right.
kind of the flow. It's not like NBA. It's like basketball when you just like go all the time.
Yeah. That's why I like hockey. It's a nice balance between it
The
all.
two, yeah?
Yeah. But
I guess you would never get into cricket because literally nothing happens for a day.
All right, we've got a 3-bet here. 6 bigs from Linsky in the small blind with A7 offsuit. versus Wynn's button open. And Wynn's just going to lay it down. Litsky picks up the pot. Play another hand.
I think players are slowing down slightly. I think we got another 20 minutes until we take a short break. And everyone is eyeing the much sought after final table position. Do you want to swap after the break? Eight, 7 off from the small blind. Is he going to do something a bit frisky? He's sitting with 42 big blinds. So he's 4 big blinds. That wasn't a troll, by the way. I literally just misread that. Survival mode for Stanley and Kobayashi. Once again, reminding our viewers, we are going to cover this Super High Roller event until we see a champion at the end of this evening. And unfortunately, the Natural 8 Hong Kong event will have to be played tomorrow at midday. So we'll cover that tomorrow. And I welcome to the booth Sam Insole.
Hello, hello. How are we doing?
The man of the castle.
Yes, yes, I do own a castle in Wales.
You did? Someone else claimed it.
Yes, it was given back to the people of Wales, unfortunately.
Power to the people. Unionized. Stanley Wang, 5 big, pocket 5s with 5 big blinds. What is he going to do? Can't really stop and go.
No, not 3 ways. I think jam and then hope that Min...
No, he's stopping and going.
Raises? Okay. I wonder if it's better to just jam and then maybe Min will give you some protection.
One of them will give you something. But anyway, that kills everything.
I mean, he does get to get away now.
Win, we just bet. He's unblocked all the flush draws as well.
Yeah.
So he might get paid a little bit, or he's thinking he might get paid a little bit with his top pair. Good kicker.
Yeah, for sure.
However, Hong Tai. Lovely.
Oh, I love that.
Addict.
Yeah.
Do you need help? I can refer you to someone can help you conquer this terrible addiction.
They can get me more?
Yeah, exactly that. Oh, you're a Canadian. Yeah, you know. That's how you deal with addiction problems. I love Canada. I'm supposed to love Canada. I think that's the line I'm taking.
It's really tempting to call here for Stanley. He doesn't have that much behind, some back doors. Does decide just to let it go.
It's a stop and stop.
Stop and stop. Classic move. How do you pronounce Alexander's last name? Is it Weiss or Wiche?
Weiss.
Yeah?
Yeah, Rome. It's just anglicized. Stanley Wang. He was one of the high roller winners in one of the APT series. He was running so hot at that final table. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, Justin Fairbanks did mention that.
Oh,
I think you were covering it.
Yeah. I was like, oh my God. Yeah. I wish I was him.
No kidding. Dream spot here. Pocket eights in the cutoff. Perfect. Jam.
Getting a count. Can't really give up. Oh no, actually no. He's at the button. Maybe he can. Ace
Yeah.
off.
Big blind for sure.
Yeah,
Button
big blind
a little bit
definitely.
dicey.
Boom.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Queen 6 is a no-go. Let's see what the big blind has. Oh,
There
there
it
it
is.
is. There it is.
Yeah. He's in good shape though. Only 2 aces left.
4 hearts will do it.
4 hearts will do it.
4 clubs will do it.
Will. 4 kings will do it.
4 jacks too.
Yeah.
None of the above would not do it.
No. There are some chop outs. 10 or 9 comes. Sorry, not chop outs. Counterfeit
Oh
outs.
no, hearts.
Oh no.
Oh, he's not very happy. He is now.
He is now up to 10 big blinds. Still alive.
Timely double up for Kobayashi. Alexander is thinking, come on, just die already.
Yeah, right? $2.9 million. Pretty healthy stack. Chip leader today did start at just over 3 million. It's Joseph Cheong, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, back-to-back spots.
Yes. Getting all in. None of this committed raise malarkey. Just
Malarkey. I mean, 600K is the same thing as 990. What if 4 people go all in behind you? Gets it done. Up to 1.24 million going into the big blind for Kobayashi.
Stanley went in a spot bother here with only 3 big blinds.
Yeah, very close to the final table.
And today they're playing for the silver big lion trophy.
Yeah, it's definitely a very, very nice trophy. Won the GPI Awards, was it 2023 or 2024? Trophy of the Year?
2024.
2024.
I think. No, hold on. It's 2025 now. It's 2023. Sorry.
Okay.
The year before that, yeah.
Oh, there it is. King 7 of Hearts. 3
That's
bigs.
your spot. Is he committed racing?
When I'm online with this stack, I like to just go for the min raise and just hope they're multi-tabling too hard.
Yeah,
and then just forget. Yeah. So if they see the all-in for 3 bigs, they're just going to flick it in with anything. If they see a min raise, they just go, 8-3 off fold.
Can you build a case for limping though? Just for maximum?
No, because big
right,
blind's always
can't,
just going to check. And then they'll have time to realize what's going on.
Yeah. You don't want that.
No. Wow, might get it in way ahead. I can't see Kobayashi folding this. It's only 210K more.
But then again, we're talking about 20% of his stack.
It is a lot.
Right, it's a lot for him.
But 20% of his stack is already out there.
Yeah.
Just from the blinds.
In terms of odds, yes.
Yeah.
But I think in terms of almost like a Kelly criteria problem, he's trying to preserve his stack.
Yeah.
So folding is not actually that bad.
Yeah, he does have fold equity if he remains at 1 million. Going for a gem, he can still get some hands to fold.
Yeah.
When you get down to 8, or 7.5 once he's in the small blind.
And he doesn't want Stanley to get any deeper than he is currently now.
Yeah.
Right. So it's tricky. It's far more trickier than it first seemed, right? Ah, so there you go.
Wow.
See, I don't think it's that much of a wow. I would have just went. So.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
I would have just snapped it in.
Well, yeah, but
I mean, it's a king.
Just go.
Second best card.
It is true. And then the 11th best card in terms of the kicker.
Yeah. It can make it straight, though.
True. Any card can make it straight, but
yeah.
Yep, it's true. I like your optimism.
He's not going for it, is he?
No, he's not. He's just counting.
Ah, okay.
He's not reckless like you.
King 4 off, getting the mix. Gonna run
There we go.
Zelensky again.
Like if you ask like an AI generator to generate a white guy playing poker, it's very likely you get someone like...
Really?
I think so. He just looks...
See, I thought the opposite. I thought he looked nothing like a poker player.
No?
I thought he looks like a lawyer on Casual Fridays.
So you think they have to wear hoodies and sunglasses and stuff?
No. He has hope in his eyes.
I have nothing to add, Your Honor. You built a very, very solid case. And the matter is settled. He has hope in his eyes. Oh, that's brilliant.
Does take it down. A well-timed shove.
Stanley doesn't have that much hope in his eyes.
No.
Not right now.
It's still in, though. Still locked up $23,000.
There's no immediate pay jump as we speak here. 11th and 10th will get paid the same. Stanley is fine hope.
Yeah.
King Queen off. Don't think there's much giving up here.
No. Might just want to try and tank for a double elimination on the other table.
Yeah, but
perhaps.
I think that's
very unlikely, though.
Too hopeful.
Yeah.
He's in very good shape. King Queen off versus 10-7 off. 7 out of 10 times he'll win.
Oh, nice.
When you put it in those terms, you kind of go,
This is not going to be one of those 7.
Not yet.
Not yet. It's still 7-1, actually. Or 7-10.
Not that card either. Pairing up the 3 would do it. Ooh, that's so close.
So close. GG to Stanley Wing, going out in 11th place for $23,440.
Guess what he's going to do? He's going to jump straight into the single day high roller. I'm
Probably, yeah. We'll do a Flight A running right now.
Correct.
Late registration open till the end, which is 11 p.m. Flight B tomorrow, and flights C and D on Tuesday.
Give me a prediction. How many entries, total entries for the main?
1,682.
I'll go over 2,000.
Okay.
It's possible. The momentum is there.
Yeah. Well, what are we at right now for flight A? Because I remember checking in the morning.
Well, that would be very inaccurate.
I think we were at like 23 entries.
Yeah. Okay, well, use that as your guideline to predict. So 4 times 23.
Okay, so we're at 278 right now. Yeah, so I think we're going to get 400, 400, 400. Some on-live qualifiers, some late entries into day 2. Yeah, it's going to get close to 2,000.
You could touch 2,000, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so I have 2,000. You have 1,867.
1,682.
You did say that.
That's what I said. Roll the tape back.
Roll the tape back. Okay, on the outer table, we have...
So 425k bet. And a call.
Oh, it's a call. Okay. Oh, so it's hand for hand right now, almost, right? It's down to 10.
Yep. Just in the back there is the single day high roller. There's our friend Abraham Seaspin. Looks like Punat Punsri on the right there. Anyone else you recognize? Oh, Daniel Nielsen, of course.
Marine biologist.
Yeah. / dolphin trainer.
I think no Dylan Foster, no party. That's what I say. And there's Charlie on the right-hand side of the screen. You see him?
Oh, yeah, there he is. Where is Dylan Foster?
He's at home with his mum.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he told me.
So what is he actually doing?
I don't think he knows.
Can't trust these Aussies. It's another big bet there. 500k plaque.
On a paired-up board, the 3 pairs up on the turn.
It looks like it was a 3 or 4 bet pot pre, so pretty inconsequential turn.
He's got one of those fitness tracking rings on his.
Oh, is that what it is?
Index finger, yeah. Oh, gets a fold.
Huge pot.
Back to the future table. We are. Oh, they're swapping. Oh, so I think we're going to take a short break.
Yes.
At this time.
Yes, looks like that. We'll be swapping over the feature tables. Of Dominic Nietzsche once again on our stream table. I haven't seen him since I think last Taipei. Was it?
Yeah. He didn't go to Manila, I don't think.
No, I don't think so.
The first time. Well, actually, I have his app. He's got DTO app.
Oh, yeah.
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 I use that sometimes to. Instead of playing for real money, I just do the trainer just to get my fix.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to break just yet.
No,
it looks like he just joined this table, so we actually won't be seeing Dominic as he will be swapped back to the other table after the break.
Oh, we'll see him for a few minutes.
Yeah, I think one hand. See how much work he can do.
But they're racking up, like, getting ready to move
back
to the outer table. Got a minute. He looks a little bit like Djokovic. You know, the tennis
player? Okay, yeah, a little bit.
You see that?
Yeah. Or maybe like a very small Garrett Adelstein.
Oh, okay.
think they both dress pretty similarly.
Most people are small versions of.
Yeah. He's a giant man.
Never met him in person, but he does look big on TV, like just like. Bleh.
Yeah. Alexander Wiche and Dominic Nietzsche.
I wonder why he's got the Union Jack as his flag, because he's German.
Dominic Nietzsche. Yeah, he is.
He's German.
Tax purposes.
With a name like that.
Yeah.
No, of course, people do move around, of course. Yes. I mean, your name is so Welsh and you're not Welsh, so.
My name's not Welsh, actually.
It's not?
No. No, it's British.
So this is not Taiwan, this is Asia? Is that what you're trying to say?
Wales isn't Britain. It's a little island hanging off of the edge of Britain.
Okay, without wanting to embarrass you any further, I've got nothing to add, Your Honor. The case is not been settled. We adjourn for the next session. I think you think about Ireland, but there you go. Ireland.
No. Ireland is an island because it sounds like island.
It's Island, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, with that, Dominic Nietzsche took a pot.
Yeah.
See?
And he got a walk in the big blind.
Exactly.
It's a great 2 hands for him.
Brilliant. 31 big blinds, probably not the chip leader. 3.1 million.
Yep.
Yeah, but we're going to take a short break. And when we come back, we're down to 10 players. Payout, the next payout will be 23,000. And then we eliminate one more player, and then we'll get to the final table where the blinds will reset to a 30 big blinds average.
Yes. Yeah, they'll be rolled back. So everybody has... Sorry, so the average stack at the table will be at least 30 big blinds.
My wife just jumped in. Wales isn't what? It's Sam Insole, Rachel. We don't expect anything else from him, but nonsense. Top prize, once again, $287,000 US, which is pretty nice.
Yeah.
The final table is almost upon us, so stay tuned. Come back in about 15 minutes and we'll continue our coverage of the APT Taipei 2025 Super High Roller event. See you soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's the APT Taipei 2025 again. We are back covering the Super High Roller event. We are down to 10 players, and the player remaining is 10, and we're going to play down to the final table. How are you, Sam?
I'm doing fantastic. Always fun to watch the high-level poker that goes on at our Super High Roller events.
Indeed.
All playing for that mega line there, as well as the $287,000 up top. Look at that prize pool, $1.143 million.
And without further ado, the action has resumed. We have a new feature table. 3 Korean American players.
I think 1 UK and is it 1 Malaysia?
A nice mix.
See, that's what a white guy poker player looks like.
Now
if
I
you
know.
have an AI generated.
Now I know. And tell your friends and family to tune back in. We are done with the break.
Quite a tight fold from Calvin there.
What did he have?
Queen Jack offsuit in the hijack.
5-handed.
Yeah. John Hendry. What flag is that? That's not Malaysia. That is
Singapore.
Is
Maybe.
that Singapore? I thought there was more little gold bits in there.
Let me see. I think Dr. Google can help me.
Raised to 500k. Joseph Cheong, very not great looking hand. 5-3 off. His chip stack hasn't really changed too much since he left our feature table. It sort of looks like 2/3 of the Poland flag.
Indonesia.
Indonesia.
Of course it is. God, of course it is.
Another ace-9 offsuit, back-to-back for John Hendry. Whoa, lets it go. Seeing some pretty tight folds.
Maybe people are eyeing for the final table spot. Maybe just folding to the FT.
I mean, I'd rather have ace-9 off on the button than the small blind.
Definitely.
Goes for the limp, Calvin Lee. Queen-6 off.
Right, let's see the flop. Equities are running pretty close. Neither player hits. I'm not very well studied in this spot, like the limp small blind with the ace king 5.
No?
I don't know which side has got more.
Small blind should be
marginally.
No, quite a bit better
Quite
here.
a bit better?
Yeah. They'll still have aces, kings, ace king, ace queen.
So we're ace queen as well? No, I don't think so. No?
Yeah. Maybe goes on 18 bigs. You sometimes do raise maybe ace queen, and then maybe trap with the aces and kings.
Without much fanfare, we are on to our fourth hand of this session. And when we were taking a break, we had a little walk around the venue, and the atmosphere is pretty exciting. I think it will pick up like throughout the week.
Yeah, for sure. It's very exciting on the far side from us. The mystery bounty pulls going on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was there when the lady, I think one of the bigger ones, was very loud for that.
Calvin Lee from the small blind, king jack off. I think it's Warren's an open. Ooh. Ace 5 off. Are we going to see a 3-bet jam? Yeah. We're going to see a 3-bet jam.
Perhaps. Could just call as well. We are going to see a call here. Off to a flop. Queen 10 deuce. Calvin flopping the open ender. Christopher Park still ahead with his ace high.
talking 2 SPR here. Just over. Calvin Lee might want to build the pot a little bit. Yeah, he's gonna play.
250K into the middle.
Very difficult for Park to defend this.
Yeah, just lets it go. Hand 102 of the day. Player's been playing quite a while now. Beautiful looking Queen Jack suited on the button.
You can see like his eyes just lights up. Oh yeah, okay. So if you type in draw me a Korean poker player, would you see Calvin Lee or Joseph Chung?
I don't know. Probably Calvin Lee.
With the hoodie, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Gets a call from the big blind. See the flop. Ooh.
Action flop.
Top pair versus 2 overs in the flush draw. Calvin Lee is literally not hitting that board at all ever, right? With that stack size, with that open on the button.
No. I feel like 6s and 5s might just go for an open shove. It's around 18 blinds. And you don't really want to raise and get jammed on.
Wow. Wowza. Nothing much you can do here either.
No.
Yeah. He's got the second nut and the third nut in his hand.
Yep.
Makes it difficult.
Small bet, 200K.
Can't give up a pair.
Nah. Nah, not for that size.
Not for these players.
Does not want to hit a 10 or a 6. Jack of clubs on the river.
Oh, is he turning into bluff? No. Okay, he's just checking.
No, checked.
And then, how about a sexy size? Like
1 mil?
No, smaller.
Yeah.
That's 1 mil is way too big. $500? Is that no? What's that?
Oh, that looks like a mil.
All right.
950.
So it's not a mill, is it?
No, it's not.
Okay, you're right, Sam. Well done.
And a fold from Matthew.
Calvin Lee picking up a few pots here.
Yeah. Do you have a dealer change? Still 10 players, getting close to the, getting closer and closer to the final table with every hand.
Jack 9 offsuit from Joseph Chung. Oh, not anymore.
Stephen, it'll be happy to hear Justin Fairbanks pointing out last Taipei at 1,991 entries. And this time we already have 133 more online entries than last time. So looking like we are going to absolutely crush 2K entries for the main event.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Not 1,700 and...
1,682.
You just made that up now.
That's what I've said the last 2 times.
Wind the tape. Queen high, Queen 6 suited, puts in the race. Let's see what the big blind has. Oh, an ace. They're playing so much deeper on this table versus the previous feature table.
Yep.
I think I'm split between racing and calling here.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, opening for the button.
Yeah, especially the chip leader, going to be very wide.
And he hits.
Small continuation bet.
Yeah, but we don't talk about that, Fairbanks. Okay, so he gets a call from that. Does he know he only has 3 outs?
Of course not.
If you knew he only had 3 outs, it would have raced.
Flush draw on the turn for Christopher Park. John Hendry down to just 2 outs.
Checks that because he
makes his flush on the river. John does not have anything to pay off with, though.
Is he going to bluff it? It's not showing down with ace high here. There's no showdown here, really.
No.
Nope. He's giving up. It's very good, Fairbanks. He says, let's break that record so we don't have to talk about it again. Good man.
How big does Christopher Park want to go here? Looks like 800-ish. Quite big. 775. Wow, John is thinking about this.
If you can't show down, what do you do?
Bluff? I think I'd really want a heart in my hand to do this with, though. Whoa, what was that?
It's a race. How big is that race?
2 million.
Such high level poker here.
Yeah, Christopher got to go for some value. Could be getting raised by a worse flush.
Booyaka.
There's quick raise, and John knows he probably just walked into it.
Is it 3.7 million? Did Jimmy just say? 3.8 million. So basically all into call.
Yeah. Yeah, John can't hero call here because if Christopher was bluffing, it would be the ace of hearts, and he would lose to a bluff.
In Cantonese, we say, "捉雞唔夠雞大." So when we're catching a bluff, in Cantonese, we say we're catching a chicken.
Yeah, you told me that.
So when you're catching a chicken, but you're not, your chicken is smaller than the chicken you're trying to catch. So you just don't.
A big pot there for Christopher Park, up to 67 big blinds, 8 million in his stack. John Hendry, got to give it to him, going for the check raise bluff there. Would have worked too if he didn't have a flush. No, would have put top pair in a very, very tough spot. Like
yes, for sure.
Ace, king, king, queen type hand.
Can you get an ace of heart to fold? Like ace X, ace of hearts.
Yeah, probably.
Probably can, right? Because he was a big blind defender anyway.
Yeah. I don't think ace of hearts plays too much of a role there, given how shallow they are. Any flush is essentially the nuts on the river.
Wow, we got a troll in the comments. MC, such a great commentator. You can learn a lot here. Yeah, it's true. Thank you, MC. My favorite poker player. One of my favorite poker players.
Christopher Park going to pick up some blinds here.
Hey, have you made any more Taiwanese drama with Alvin and Greg?
No, not yet. They just did the lion one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was a good one. I liked Elfin's joke. The only lion I see here is you, lion.
Well delivered.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of bubble tea?
Yeah, yeah. Taiwan, the birthplace of bubble tea.
I saw this this guy I know from Taichung, a white guy, English guy. He made a YouTube video to wind up the Taiwanese population by saying all these famous Taiwanese food is actually from China. And the comments were hilarious.
Of course.
Bubble tea? Oh no, it was 2,000 years ago. It was created by the Qing dynasty or something like that. Whatever. And the comments were not impressed.
Probably not. I don't think they even had spheres back then. That shape was invented in 1794.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Just like the number of entries for the main event?
No, 1682. Blind on blind action. King 7, King 8 off. Joseph Cheong finds himself in a little bit of bother here. Dominated. Does not want to see a king out there.
Ooh.
Has himself a fake gut shot here.
What is a fake gut shot, but a nothing draw?
It looks like a gut shot, but it's not.
You have to be quite stupid to think it looks like a gut shot, because it doesn't.
Well, it's a gut shot board, and your 7 kind of feels close.
Yeah. Do you feel close to winning the Big Lion Trophy? It feels close because you're commentating it.
Yeah.
The Jack. Oh, that actually the Jack changes something. A bit of backdoor draw possibility.
Yeah.
Oh, checks back. An ace on the river.
Probably enough showdown value to check for Joseph, but could bet pretty wide here as a bluff on this river.
I think Calvin Lee would definitely checks back.
Yeah.
You would check back for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, he is going to win.
Ooh. Sauce. Did you get to see a bit of Fan Chi Wei earlier today? Did he appear? Yeah. How did he punt off?
Ace 5.
Oh really? Oh, I didn't know he had that in his toolbox.
No, it's a new move he's been trying out, I think. I saw him just upstairs chatting to like 6-7 people, just telling the story. He's so animated when he speaks.
Yes.
It's entertaining. Ooh, big pot here.
Alex Weiss. Oh, and then big pot. Oh, and then gone. Practically the nuts. King 9 suited. Opens it up. Ooh, this is quite difficult.
Nah, too short. Don't have a lot of fold equity.
He was thinking if I didn't make that bluff earlier, he would have enough full equity in his
yes.
stack. Sliding doors. So pretty, huh? 2 suited connected cards.
Yep.
But from the small blind, it's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Oh,
how does he know?
You can do something with pocket jacks.
Just goes for the call.
2 big stacks. You Don't want to blow the pot too much.
No.
Most boards are safe. Especially this one.
Especially this one.
Wow, he's going to get paid as well.
Yeah. Might just go check back on the flop. Matthew's hand really likes to check here. You are going to face a lot of raises if you bet on this board.
Mm-hmm. I think Christopher Park needs to bet here just to get as much value as possible.
Yeah, has to bet. Probably something medium-ish.
Two big blinds maybe? Oh, more.
Like 300 to 400 or so. That is on the bigger side, 400,000.
I think it looks like there's been another elimination. I think people are racking
Yes,
up.
I think it was Matthew Weiss.
Oh, that was it?
Or sorry, not Matthew.
Alexander.
Yeah, Alex Weiss. Yes, I think that was it on the other table. So this will be the last hand. 4 of clubs, big brick on the river. Can Christopher extract some more value here?
Yeah, Fairbanks is correct. Calvin Lee had 8-7 of hearts.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Chunky, chunky, chunky.
Yeah. Is that 1.2? 1.3? Oh my god, 1.445. Pots it. Quick fold from Matthew.
Good fold. Right, with that, I think we're going to get a redraw, and maybe we take a little break.
Yeah.
And when we come back, it will be the final table of the Super High Roller event.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll just be 10 minutes. Gonna get the players shuffled up, seated, ready to go. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose: to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Yes. I'm doing good luck.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to APT Taipei 2025. You are watching live coverage of the Super High Roller final table. It's Pocket Kyle's back here in the booth, joined by Sam and Insole, as we are going to walk you through down to our Super High Roller champion. Sam, how's it been since I've been in the booth? What's been going on?
Oh, it's been absolutely fantastic. It's a bit of a slow start, but the final table now, we will see the aggression pick up as players are going to be vying for that silver mega lion there on the table, on the screen, and I think it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah,
you know, 280.
Yeah, we saw some past winners there, including Tobias Schwett, who I got to do a bit of an interview with back in Manila. That was a lot of fun. My first winners interview. And of course, I got to hand him that silver Mega Lion trophy. There's our final table payouts there on the screen right now. $28,000 US locked up for every single person on this final table, but they can 10x that if they can find their way to the win here. $287,640 USD and a APTC Championship main event ticket.
Yeah, here you have on your screen 122 total entries. That is $10,000 a pop, which leads us to a $1.143 million $100 prize pool with $287,000 for first place. Like you said, there are some big pay jumps now. We are getting to that territory of 1 buy-in for 9th to the 8th place. So ICM will start to play a factor. All these players, very well studied, are going to be going after it, putting the pressure on, and just trying not to bust before the other 9 players here. And take it away, Kyle.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your Super High Roller final table. Here Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your Super High Roller final table. We've got the final 9 players here battling it out in a 10K USD buy-in. Let's meet our final table, shall we? In seat number 1, we're starting off strong with our chip leader, Chris Park from the US, 8.9 million, almost 9 million in chips even. Chris, let's start off with you. How are you feeling going in with such a strong stack into this final table? Give us a little bit.
Pretty excited.
Let's get it started, he says. Okay, that's Chris Park from you, your chip leader. Let's keep it moving. Kobayashi, Hirazaku Kobayashi. Hirokazu, my apologies. Hirokazu Kobayashi, all the way from Japan, 1.2 million in chips. And I gotta say, Hirokazu, you have probably the most interesting Hendon Mob picture I've seen in a long while. You're standing there with a katana holding over your shoulder. Why did you choose that picture? I gotta know.
I forgot.
He forgot. Okay, maybe we'll find out on this final table. Okay. All right, in seat number 3 with 5.3 million in chips, all the way from the UK, we've got Matt Belcher. Matt Belcher, any words for your opponents?
Just good luck to everyone, and yeah, we'll see.
Good luck. Good luck, he says. All right, now in seat 4, we've got John Hendry from Indonesia, sitting with 935K in chips. John, you are the short stack at the table. I got a question for you. What are you going to do to make sure you ladder up and you're not the first one to bust out?
Go all in every hand.
Go all in every hand. There you go. He already gave away a strategy. Now you all know. Oh, amazing. All right. Now we've got Joseph Chung from the US. 1.6 million in chips. Dead center in the table. It's where they're going to take the winner's picture. Do you feel like you're in the lucky seat, Joseph?
I hope so. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Why not? He says with a medium amount of confidence, I would say. Let's see if it pays out for him. All right. In seat number 6, we've got Calvin Lee from the US. A very nice 3.58 million in chips. Calvin, anything for the people at the live stream who are watching and might be cheering you on?
Just excited to be here. First time in Taiwan. Let's go.
I love it. Love the energy. And then, of course, all the way from Vietnam, we have Ming Quang. And Ming, there we go. We got that piece for the camera. Let's go. Oh, look, he's got the rail. He's very excited. Heck yeah, Ming. And then in seat 8 here, we've got Alex Weiss from Thailand. Alex, how are you feeling so far?
Yeah, everything's great. White City.
White City says, I heard a little bit of rumors you might have some ties to Canada. As a Canadian myself, I'm missing out on some playoff hockey. Any of that run through your head at all? Or are you long past that and it's all poker for you now?
No, it's all Asia all the way.
All Asia all the way, says. There you go. And of course, last but not least, I've seen some impressive stats online, and he's got an impressive stack in front of him here. Alex Slinsky from Australia with 5.2 million in chips in seat number 9. Alex, how are you feeling representing Australia on this table? What are you going to do for your country here?
I'm feeling very lucky, so watch out.
Oh, watch out. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Super High Roller final table. If you guys are all ready, dealer, you can shuffle up and deal. And
Pocket Kyle's magically back here in the booth now. I ran very, very quickly. And that is our final table, introduced by myself with no more than 2 mistakes, I would say.
No, it was very nice. I liked it. I really did enjoy that.
Second time doing it. I thought it was all right. Getting the hang of it. Of course, you see there our chip stacks. And yeah, a little bit of a spread here, all the way from 8 bigs up to 75 big blinds, with some pretty significant pay jumps coming in as well. So lots of play here to be had ICM-wise. Different stacks can take advantage of different people in different situations.
For sure. There's a very interesting dynamic here, right? We've got 3 very short stacks, 11 big blinds and under. There's a couple middling stacks, Joseph Cheong and Alex Weiss, 14 and 19 big blinds. And then up top, we got 30, and then 45, 45, 75. So Christopher Park's going to be able to put a lot of pressure on everybody in the middle, as you know, they just really want to ladder while these three short stacks are going to get blinded down a little bit.
Yeah. Of course, if you were in this APT Super High Roller champion and you have busted, don't worry. There are more chances to win that silver Mega Lion trophy. There's going to be a chance in August in Incheon, a chance late September in Jeju, and of course, the APTC large championship event happening back here in Taiwan in November. So it's not over yet. The dream can still come true. All right, we get underway here now at this final table. We're already looking at a pay jump of 10,000 USD. It's a lot of Uber Eats.
For sure.
That's where my mind goes.
Calvin Lee with the Jack 5, also in the small blind. Can put quite a bit of pressure here with a jam into Min's shortish stack. Decides to go for the limp.
And a pretty hand for Ming. King Jack suited. Blind versus blind.
Yep. Elects to go for the jam. Gets it done.
Nice. Of course, for those watching the stream on YouTube, everybody's favorite contest, Guess the Winner, back in the chat. All you have to do is look for the pinned comment from Asian Poker Tour and click the link and pick the winner. It'll be open for a little bit, so you've got some time to figure it out, but get your guesses in there as you have a chance to be entered into Natural 8 exclusive free rolls. Ben in the chat saying Alex Slinsky. If that's your guess for the Guess the Winner, make sure you put it in the forum. As
I reckon that's his brother.
Oh, I didn't even read that. Didn't even read the last name. Look at that. Oh, man. All right. Well, back to reality. John Hendry here with 9 bigs, going to rip in the Ace-Jack offsuit. Will he get it through?
Holds on to the big blind, gets it done.
Nice. Of course, on such a featured final table here, we will have some commentary live from the floor from Greg Goes All In for any all-ins and bust-outs.
Corey K saying Ben's a homeboyd. You can tell the Aussies are in the chat.
And now ace queen here for Hirokazu.
This is all three of our short stacks have picked up a big hand now on our final table. Hirokazu going for the min open here.
It is a live stream though, so we automatically get rid of any cards below 7 for any short stacks. So yeah, just to spice it up a bit, right? But obviously, joke. Don't take that seriously, chat. And pocket 9s here for Ming is
very quick all in.
Yeah. Jam and has it folded back to Hirokazu? Yes, it has.
Yeah.
With the decision here for his tournament life, I believe.
Got Victor Chong in the back there.
Oh yeah.
This beautiful double-breasted suit.
He heard you. He didn't like it. He's walking away. Time bank goes in for Kobayashi, the man with the coolest Hendon mob picture of the final table. Maybe of everyone.
Yeah. You know what? There's oh, who was it? It is
Very good point, Sam.
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, no worries.
I can see his face. I'm just trying to remember the name. But so his Hendon Mob picture, he has no idea how he got there, but it's him in the Heineken factory drinking 2 beers.
Dylan Foster? Is it?
No, it's actually not Dylan Foster.
Oh, wow. Shocking.
Wow, ace queen making a fold
it down.
Here. I thought he was going for the min raise to induce a raise.
Yeah, I honestly.
You know, it's one of the shortest stacks.
Yeah.
I think you just got to get in there.
Yeah, I mean, I get the tanking because, you know, ace queen versus a jam when you open early position and the pressure of laddering up at a final table is so huge. Like, I get that you need to think about it for a second. I know I would. But when you're short and there's no stack shorter than you there, it's kind of a dream spot a little bit, right? Like, bigs, ace queen.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Like, he should be jamming ace jack, ace 10, some suited aces as well, so you are getting it good quite often.
Yeah. But maybe just open jamming is the favorite play there then, you know, because you
don't
don't hate picking up the blinds either.
I thought you're just raising to induce a jam from a weaker
hand. Do you even need to do that? Isn't there better equity in just picking up the blinds?
Well, no, because if you jam, ace 10 is going to fold in the cutoff, right?
Sure.
And this way, ace 10 could go for the reshove here because you can have some raise folds.
Ace 10 offsuit?
It depends, right?
It's loose, but I guess so. On a final table, I mean, right? But all right. Alex Linsky here now with jacks. 5 milli in chips. Gonna throw in a plaque. The plaque's 250?
500.
500, okay, yes. Christopher Park, not Greg goes all in, apparently. We've got Calvin is handsome in the chat. All right, some love for Calvin's looks.
There you go.
We need more objectification of poker players, I think. You know, it doesn't happen often enough. There's Alex Weiss, a.k.a. Weiss City, as we heard there on the table.
Yeah, I heard that.
Killed my dreams of hoping we could bond over Canadian hockey, but apparently Asia all the way.
Yeah. Yeah, blinds are getting very steep. 50K, 100K.
King Queen here now for handsome Calvin Lee, apparently. They're going to clip this later and not know that it was a comment in the chat. And it's just going to be me saying handsome Calvin Lee. Okay, it gets through. They're not clipping it, thank God. Kobayashi, our short stack now, 8.6 big blinds. His short stack stands in the way of everyone else getting an extra 10 grand to bring home. It's like an extra 2,000 McFlurries, I'd say. Have you ever like counted your poker winnings in like something you would buy? The amount of it?
I always do gumballs.
Gumballs?
Yeah.
Oh, how
Yeah.
much is a gumball?
25 cents in the little spinning machine.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
okay. I used to, I feel like back when I was with my ex a few years back there, she'd always ask how much poker winnings I had when I came home. And I'd always explain it in McFlurries that we could buy.
Oh,
for ourselves.
nice.
Yeah. And I think back then it was like a snack size McFlurry was like $3 or something. So I'd have to do some weird math with it. But I'm like, okay, divided by 3, it's about this.
Yeah.
But you don't do it with the losses. You just say, oh,
No?
not a great session. Yeah.
No, you go home and like, look, we're not going to have a McFlurry for the next 3 years.
Kobayashi jams the small blind here with King 3 off. Snapped off by Belcher with ace-5 offsuit. Belcher the 2-1 favorite here. Hitakazu's tournament at risk.
Is that Greg?
It sounds like Greg. Yeah. We're going to let him call this out for us.
Who is covered with king-3 offsuit versus ace-5 offsuit. Off to a flop. At your own time. Flop comes queen, queen 5. Kobayashi is at risk and needs to find a king.
Not looking good.
The turn is the 8 of clubs. No help at all. Drawing to 3 outs for his tournament life. A king and a king only.
Come on.
The river.
This picture's so cool. He deserves it.
Is the 3 of hearts. Folks, give it up for your 9th place finisher of the APT High Roller. It is Japan's Kobayashi Hirokazu.
Hitakazu Kobayashi makes the final table. Will be the first one eliminated here in 9th place, but not walking away empty-handed. Over 25,000 USD. Sorry, 20. Let me correct that. 28,000? Yeah, 28,000.
Yeah. Not a bad score. No. Plus 15,500-ish. Everybody now guaranteed $38,000. So pretty significant jump there. It is a buy-in, $10,000.
40,000 gumballs. It's a lot of gumballs, man.
Sure is.
And then there were 8.
King, queen offsuit for Ming. Opens things up, 200,000.
Looks like he'll get it through to the big blind. 9-3 suited, John Hendry.
On this stack depth, you do call a lot. All you need to do is make a pair.
Yeah. SPR is going to be pretty small.
Yeah, you do see a lot of like donk shoving. You know, you see a board like 8-5-3, very good spot to just go for the jam.
Yeah.
That is
not
not
a board
it, though.
like Ace King 10 though.
No.
But he's got all those crappy backdoors. I think we need to bring back in punt bluffing into poker strategy. Where's the Doug Polk section on punt bluffing, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I want to see. John Hendry now our short stack. 9 bigs. Pay jump's getting bigger now. About 12,000 and change from 8th to 7th as we get closer to that top prize. Just under 290 grand.
Ooh, it looks like he's picked up another hand here. We'll be opening things up. Pretty sure he raised. I saw 200K go out there. Our graphics will catch up in just a sec. Pocket 8s for Matthew Belcher on the button.
Yeah. In the meantime, we can sweat it.
Yeah.
So it's assuming it's a raise. If we saw that correctly. Belcher with 8s here. Effective stacks.
Could go for a
18,
jam.
19 bigs, yeah.
Or a flat here, given that the blinds are quite short.
I feel like in higher ICM spots, I almost prefer the jam as the one who can put the pressure on, right?
Yeah. The problem is you get called a lot tighter in these ICM spots, so it's really tough to get it in good.
Right, but your value is coming from the fold equity, right? because they're calling so
but
much
if
tighter.
you want fold equity, then you'd rather hand like ace-3 off with better
sure.
blockers, and you also have much better equity against the calling range, which is going to be like kings, queens, jacks, 10s. You'll have 30, 35% instead of 20%.
Sure. But still have, you know, you're going to get in really good odds versus like ace king, ace queen suited, but
yeah,
less
but
combos
those are
for
really
sure.
like the only hands that are
Yeah.
calling you, because he's not going to call off his tournament life for 20 bigs with like ace jack.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, or 6s or 7s. So you're never really in good shape when you
Yeah.
get called. But we'll never know what he had. Matthew picked up a big pot, 350K.
All right, we did have an issue with that deck. I think they're swapping it out now. We see all the cards now.
Yep.
And none of them look pretty until we get to John Hendry here. King, queen off, 8 bigs.
Great spot to pick up 2.5 blinds in there.
And he goes for it. I like when you get to this point, people have the desire to actually shove all the chips in again. You know, it's so popular to just say it and throw in one stack these days.
Yeah.
There's something, do you ever find that maybe a bit of a tell whether someone wants to just say it and put in one big stack or actually shove their chips in?
I don't know, but Joseph is going to take the spot. Ace-6 offsuit. Is ahead.
He sells for 15 bigs.
Here we go. John Hendry at risk. Joseph Cheong, it's going to be a huge hit to his stack if he can't hold.
Indonesia's all in for his tournament life with king, queen offsuit versus ace-6 offsuit. He needs to find a king or a queen for his tournament life. Dealer, the flop. Flop comes ace in the window, 6 deuce,
wow.
trying to runner.
Devastating for Hendry.
We'll lock things up. The inconsequential river. Folks, please give it up for your 8th place finisher of the APT Super High Roller. It is John Hendry of Indonesia.
And there you had it from Greg Goes All In. Hendry dead on the turn there and out in 8th place. But not walking away empty-handed. $38,300 for John Hendry. A respectable cash here. And everyone at the table remaining has now laddered up an extra 12,000 USD, breaking the 50K barrier, 5x your buy-in. And it's only going to get exponentially bigger from here as we get down closer to our winner. Our short stack now, Ming, 17 big blinds, a lot more to play with there than our previous 2 short stacks who had less than 10 big blinds. Of course, our chip leader still sitting with 87 big blinds. That's Chris Park from US, 8.7 million in chips. Don't forget, if you're just tuning in, we do have a Guess the Winner contest in the live stream chat on YouTube. Just look for that pinned comment at the top there by Asian Poker Tour. There is a form link you can click on to guess the winner, and you can win an entry into a Natural 8 exclusive free roll for guessing the winner correctly. You've got a 1 in 7 chance now. Easy stuff, easy stuff. Your guess might hold better than your aces. Get the open from Matt Belcher here. King 9 off in the cutoff. And we see Joseph Chung just lay down the ace 10 off there and button.
Yeah, he's going to be careful with his chips. He is the mid stack. Wants to preserve, wait for better spots.
What a nit. No kidding. No, so true, so true. So much ICM implications at a final table with these massive pay jumps and shorter stacks surrounding you. We're looking at a 16,000 USD pay jump now.
Yeah, they're getting hefty.
Ming will defend in the big blind, though, with Queen 9 offsuit and an 8-9-8 board. Both players have top pair here with pretty good kickers. Cutoff versus big blind defend. It's this might get a little dicey for Ming. About 2.7 SPR here. Small bet from Belcher.
I wonder if we'll see a call or a check raise. There is the check raise.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I feel like it's a
very heavy
decent
check
board
raise
for the big blind's range, and then you just also have top pair.
Like
and
a
you're
lot
gonna
of
be getting c-bet
yeah,
a lot.
a lot of
so.
the continues are going to be in the form of a check raise here. It's unfortunate he is running into it here. Matthew makes a call, heads to turn 1.5 million in the middle. Needs a 9 and 8 or a queen or an ace.
What do you think about that check raise sizing there?
Was it 480k? Is it at 180?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. So when you're check raising there, you're trying to fold out like king jack off, king queen off, queen 10.
Yeah.
Right? Like hands with not that much equity, so you don't need to go big.
Yeah, I think what I was getting at is I usually go a little bit smaller than that, closer to like a little bit bigger than a min raise, but
yeah,
you know, not by much though.
We bet 180. He went to 480, so min raise would be 360. It was like 2.5. I think
yeah, I guess that's
plenty.
pretty close to
I
it,
would
yeah,
add a little bit more than a min raise.
Okay. Belcher picking up some extra equity here with the spade on the turn. Now has the second nut flush draw.
Yep. Small bet here from Matthew. This is going to be nice for Ming with these specific hands because this is most likely a bet to check at showdown at 250k. But it's not an easy call here for 250k. It's a good chunk of your stack, and the thing is, Matthew's not going to be betting his ace highs that floated flop. They're just trying to get to showdown.
Yeah.
It's kind of a gross spot if you get jammed on if you're Matthew, though.
Considering laying it down right here, and he does. Yeah, wow.
That is
what a fold.
That is a high level fold.
Wow.
I think Ming played that very, very well.
Yeah, yeah.
Still in it. Still the final 7.
Yeah. And I mean, I guess when Belcher bets the turn there, even small, you know, it's generally heavy on the value side, right? Like, so there's not too much that you beat with Queen 9 anymore. Like, it is cheap. You're getting insane pot odds, but you're also just kind of...
You could just be drawing to a 9.
Yeah. You're just hoping that it goes check, check, and maybe you're good, right? Like, that's best case scenario.
Yeah. And it's
Otherwise,
hard for Matthew to have bluffs there, right? Like
Yeah.
I said, he's not going to be betting his ace highs.
Yeah. So I think that's, very impressive read there from Ming, and
Yeah.
easy for us to say with the cards, but I think even if you couldn't see them, really good play.
Yeah.
Kiwi doing their part in the chat, saying, please, folks, remember to hit that thumbs up button. Thanks. We got 82 likes. 83, because I just realized I hadn't liked it yet, so there we go. Doing my part now.
Joseph going for an open here in the cutoff. Queen 8 suited. Alex could consider a very small 3-bet here at the King 4. Something like 600K. Just lets it go. Preserves the stack.
Ming does make the impressive fold, but is down to 8.5 big blinds. Still lots to work with, but falling into the isolated short stack at the table here. The 16K pay jump coming up. You ever find yourself playing like final tables online and you're one of the shorter stacks and you're just seeing everyone go all in like crazy? Do you ever get one of those final tables? Like,
no.
Obviously not a high roller thing like this, but
No, the level of play is just increasingly getting tougher and
I guess
tougher online.
I'm playing in Ontario, like a small regional pool sometimes, so you see some crazier stuff.
Even like the $5, $6 buy-ins are still getting very tough now.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's... I haven't been in the global pool in a while. It's a different world out there.
Yeah.
Chris Park here, opening pocket jacks under the gun. And Ming sitting with just 8 bigs, 8.5 bigs, I should say. Thinking about his choices here on the button. He's facing an under the gun range, under the gun open, sorry. We'll just lay it down despite having the ace. King 4 suited, gonna defend here. We will see a flop. Queen 5 deuce, rainbow. No diamond on there for Lidsky's King 4 of diamonds. Jacks are good here.
Couldn't even hit a backdoor flush draw.
No.
There's 3 of them out there.
I know. Chris will just take it down. Yeah, I find playing in that. Sometimes I forget how lucky I am to actually be playing in that Ontario pool. Maybe I should be grinding that more often, because I'll be watching this guy, and they've even got like GG Ontario, right, and stuff too. And they still got some pretty big like Sunday tournaments for a landlocked spot. Like Ontario's bumping poker scene. And he made this final table of one of the biggest Sunday tournaments they have, and I'm just watching. He's like maybe like second last in chips or something like that. Final table of 9. I'm just watching. All in, all in, all in, everywhere. And he's just folding, and I don't see anybody's cards, but I'm just like, wow, you're just watching yourself ladder up here on this like shove fest right now. And I'm like, this is amazing.
It's always a great feeling, isn't it?
Yeah. And of course, like, people are getting called and you're seeing it. It's not like they just were loading up premiums or anything like that. Like, they just kind of had medium good hands, and I was like, wow. Should take a vacation to Ontario for like a weekend at some point, just to try the online poker there. See, suddenly regain all your confidence in tournaments. You're like, wow, I'm amazing.
Joseph's always looking calm, cool, collected. Hello, pocket aces for Joseph.
That's what you get for looking calm, cool, and collected, I guess.
Absolutely.
Now he looks very excited. No kidding. No, still calm, cool, and collected. No tells rating off of this man. But no cards following up behind him. Might just be picking up the blinds.
Oh,
here.
no.
Yeah. The worst.
Only Linsky had a hand that could possibly get in there.
Right.
The low frequency.
I mean, you saw him question it for a second there with the 5-4 suited, I think. So.
Yeah, does have Park behind him to act, who is covering him, so doesn't get to flat that wide.
Got more love for Vice City in the chat. Have you picked him to in the guess the winner form yet there, Priscilla? Ooh, Alex Linsky here, King Jack suited. Beautiful hand to open from the cutoff, especially when you've got 49 bigs. But will he get looked up by anyone? No, he will not. See a lot of, I mean, even though we're not seeing people waking up with a lot of hands here, probably going to see a lot of tight plays with Ming being short here, under 10 bigs too. His pay jumps are just getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think if Ming either doubles up or gets eliminated, the play will get a little bit looser.
It's a little bit more even and no one's super short, so. But Ming here, King Jack off under the gun. And he does go for it. The jam. And it actually puts pressure on a lot of other people. Especially before you get too short. And it
All the way
goes
to
all
the
the
big
way to the
blind.
big blind.
Gets it done. Will survive another orbit. Nice shot. This is just a quarter of the arena.
Yeah.
In the
If
back there,
that.
we have the single day high roller going on. Over to the right, we have Mystery Bounty, which is just finishing up, as well as Flight A for our main event, boasting a 2.2 million USD guarantee. Ace 4 off, not going for the raise there as a chip leader.
Yeah, there's definitely some opportunities to apply pressure here from
There
our
are a
bigger
lot of
stacks.
reshove stacks behind, though.
Yeah,
so
that's
you do have
true.
to worry about that.
But are those reshove stacks, you know, other than Ming, you know, are they really going to be willing to do that so lightly?
Well, chip leader should be opening very wide, so it actually does turn into a pretty decent spot to go after him.
Yeah. But I think even with like the chip leader opening wider and the ranges to reshove getting wider, you also have to, like, it's kind of counterbalanced, I find, by like the ICM of the short stack being in play too. So then you end up kind of still having to play a somewhat tight reshove
It all
stack.
depends. Like
yeah.
every situation is very unique with ICM. But for someone like, I don't know, like the mid stacks doubling up isn't too much of a bonus to them. It doesn't change their value in the tournament that much, considering they go from 20 to 40 bigs. They're still middle of the pack. There's still a ton of ICM on them. They can't really open up their ranges. Ooh, king in the small blind with 8 bigs. That is it, all in. Alex does not have a hand to call with.
Things staying alive. Chipping up to 11 bigs now. Catching up to Weiss, too.
Yeah, we haven't really seen anyone claim the title of table captain just yet at this final table. Joseph picking up pocket queens here. If you let him get deep, he will take that role.
Yep.
He is getting there, you know, getting up to 30 bigs. Could potentially add even more this hand.
Do you think, you know, someone, maybe if Joseph was just a little bit deeper but still a middling stack, do you think he would start raising a little wider if he saw that the bigger stacks were just playing super tight?
I think it's generally his style that
Yeah.
he does want to get in the mix. He's definitely got a looser range pre-flop. Very, very talented, studied player, so...
Just thinking in general, like I find if you know, you see people not taking advantage of it. I know I don't think I've executed perfectly in my play, but I've definitely looked at being, you know, kind of that middling but on the larger side stack and being like, hey, no one's taking advantage of this ICM spot. Maybe what if I start doing it?
Yeah.
What would happen here? You know.
Yeah, it's a ton of table dynamics going on.
Yeah. But of course, still being aware that if someone, you know, starts to be aggressive towards you, then okay, time to back off again.
Yeah.
Readjust.
Yeah. Yeah, bet takes it down. I mean, I do have some notes like online of players that they do not care who has the most chips. They will try to be table captain no matter what. Even if the chip leader is doing their best to do so, they will
I see.
be as aggressive as possible.
Right. And that's a little different then, because that's just more of like a kind of an overly aggro player, right? As opposed to someone trying to seize an opportunity that appears to be being missed, right?
Yeah. But to be table captain, your opponents do have to respect ICM. You know, if you jam and someone with 10 bigs calls it off with king queen in the big blind when there's like 3 people with 2 bigs, you can't really apply that much pressure.
Yeah, and that's what makes poker tough, right?
Yeah.
You gotta know all these things. And speaking of king queen, Calvin opening king queen here in the hijack, running into ace queen from Linsky, and
I'll be interested to see how he approaches this.
Both players with big stacks at this final table.
Yeah.
30 bigs effective.
Call 3-bet, both pretty reasonable here.
Yeah. We do see the 3-bet. I like that given the pressure of the final table here.
Back over to Calvin. Not a super fun spot. Alexander is aggressive. He does cover you.
It's also notable that you haven't seen him, you know, being too aggressive with his stack at this final table, so more than likely a stronger range here. I think Ming seems very dialed in. Seen a
Yeah, I
couple
think he's
of
playing
good
very
plays.
well.
Even just his body language feels very focused right now.
Yeah.
You can tell a lot of people maybe, you know, 2 days into this, you've been playing nonstop. You've been playing with crushers too, where you've got to be on your game 24/7. It's exhausting mentally, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
If you're not well rested and well nourished and whatnot, your brain's gonna start to get tired thinking this through all day long. And you know, these people are pros are not going to make a lot of mistakes, but sometimes it just takes one, right?
Yeah, and Alex picking up pocket queens here in the cutoff. 16 big blinds. Very welcome sight. He hasn't been able to play too many hands at our final table.
I'm sure we're going to see some White City in the chat. So through to Belcher in the big blind with 10-6 suited. Eyeing out his chip stack there. I think he'll find a defend here for 1.3 bigs more. And there we see it. Without fail, there's the White City in the chat. 5-7-7 rainbow flop here. One club on board, backdoor for Belcher. Also backdoor straight draw, but queens still miles ahead.
Interesting hand. Could go for a check raise at some frequency here with the back doors.
I feel like with two back doors and, you know, a potential overcard that might still be live, it's a spot where I would generally take a check raise bluff very often.
There it is.
Yeah.
Queen's not a super comfortable spot here. It's definitely losing to trips. There's some ICM pressure. I like the size. Min raise, you're just trying to target like 10-9 suited, Jack-10 suited, Queen-Jack, King-Jack, King-Queen. Even some like weaker ace-highs. A lot of these hands aren't going to be c-betting the board too often, but when they do, it's a good way to punish them.
SPR here, though, is just going to be a little too small to get Weiss off of any overpairs here.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see that 8-4 club on the turn. Not a bad spot for Matthew to go very small here. You put a ton of pressure on ace highs with just like a 20% bet here. You know, when you check raise your value, you're saying you have a 7, sometimes a 5, sometimes like a smaller pocket pair that didn't shove pre.
Yeah.
So if you do bet, you are going very small, it looks like. That's what Matthew's going for here. 250,000, 1/5 pot. Not comfortable now for Alex. You are losing to a 7, you're losing to a 5. If your opponent is bluffing, he is always drawing dead.
Yeah.
I suppose he could have some like ace-6 of diamonds. There's the call
from Weiss.
Pot is up to 1.7 million. Deuce of clubs on the river. Let's see if he can fire one last barrel. There it is. There's the all-in. Wow. Over to Alex. Can he make the call with his overpair for his tournament life?
Triple barrel. It's looks like he's ready to call.
I was just getting a count.
Something about his body language, though.
Yeah, the shrug.
It feels like I don't like this, but I can't fold. I could be wrong here, but he's the second shortest stack. I mean, yeah, it sucks when you're not the shortest, you know, but
There it is. There's the call. He's going to get the good news.
He's good. Double up.
Nice double up there for Alex. Up to 3.3 million now.
That's massive.
Yeah, that's a huge pot.
Leaving short stack territory with flying colors. Joining the ranks of Joseph Chung and Calvin Lee as middling stacks now. Leaving Ming as the clear short stack. Still about 11 bigs here. So we still have about half an hour at this level.
Matthew, still a healthy stack though, 54 big blinds. Did just lose 16 or 17 of them.
Look at that. Chris Park, our clear chip leader with 88 bigs. Then we've got Belcher and Linsky around 50 bigs. Chong Weiss and Lee all sitting at around 30 bigs, and Ming the short stack. Kind of lost our first two players at this final table a little bit early, and now it's starting to see it slow down a bit, and but also like in terms of elimination slow down a bit, but also the poker intensity of these post-flop plays picking up a bit as well.
Yeah.
With non-short stacks. Ace 10 now here for Lee. Sitting on 30 bigs under the gun. Thinks about it, then goes for the raise. King Jack offsuit here for Linsky. 52 big blinds to play with here. Looks like he will try pushing around a bit here. 650K, 3-bet coming in from Alex Linsky. Calvin Lee facing a lot of pressure here with ace 10 off. We'll just lay it down. There you see our beautiful silver Mega Lion trophy for the winner of the Super High Roller. It will be one of these 7 players. Do you think you know which one? Don't forget to click the Guess the Winner form there at the top and submit your answers. And you could win an exclusive entry to a Natural 8 free roll. Folds around to Joseph Chung in the small blind. 7-8 offsuit. Will complete. Calvin Lee with 10-6 off. We'll check it. Go heads up to the flop. Blind versus blind. King, Queen, 9. 2 hearts, 1 spade. Nobody with flush draws. Couple backdoor straight draws that they kind of block from each other. But mostly a whole lot of air. Joseph Chong goes for the one big blind bet here. Gets called by Calvin Lee here.
Yeah, too
Does
soon
have
to fold the gutter.
Yeah,
and
the
comes
gutter,
in.
the gutter comes. The gutter comes. Joseph with not a whole lot now. Does have a gutter, but it's a counterfeited one that would just play the board, so it would also lose to any ace. But not too many aces in the range here.
Bet and a quick fold.
Blinds are at 60K, 120K, 120K. Being under 10 bigs is our short stack, but holding on for quite a while here as a short stack. Not giving anyone an easy ladder up for another 16 grand just yet. Ace-Jack suited now for Alex Linsky. A pretty one. I'll open it up to 2.3 bigs.
That is defendable.
For Ming.
Good hand to go for the stop and go with on his stack, being the shortest stack at the table.
Only 9 bigs, but tons of money in the middle, and all you have to do is put in 155K.
I like the bigger size from Alexander as well, considering how short Ming is in the big blind. You don't want him to stop and go with like queen 5 off. You want to put a little bit more pressure, charge those hands a little bit more. Whole lot of nothing from Ming here.
Yeah.
Probably see a one big blind bet at Alinsky. Get the job done.
Exactly as Sam called it. Ming is now down to 6 bigs. Falling behind the pack here. Short, but not out. See Greg there in the stunning blue suit, ready to announce the all-ins and the
big hands, yeah.
Yeah. I think I overheard him say someone labeled it his bubblegum suit because it's blue on the outside with the pink on the inside.
Yeah.
There. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. The open from Linsky with queen 10 off. He's going to run into our chip leader here. Chris Park with ace queen suited, +1.
You don't feel too good about 3-betting this hand. It's tough to get called by worse, but it's also tough to not 3-bet it as well.
Yeah.
Looks like he is going to go for aggression here.
Oh, Jacks. Wow.
Not a fun spot for Jacks with 3 million.
Yeah.
I think I'd probably lean just let it go. It's an early position open, early position 3-bet. You have Jacks with 30 bigs. There's a short stack right beside you.
Yeah. It makes sense. It's tough to do, but goes for the 4-bet jam. 25 bigs. Yeah, I think if you're parked there with ace queen suited, like ace queen off, you got to 3-bet that, I think, for sure. But
you actually prefer to do the 3-bets with the ace queen suited. Just they have so much more playability post flop. It's a weird.
Would you want to call there more often because they have more playability post flop, and then 3-bet more because they don't have playability?
For some reason, it just gets inversed on like high ICM spots.
I see.
Is your opponent's more likely to call than go for a re-raise? Just given that they just do not want to stack off light. I don't know if can't fold Jack-Jack. I think Jack-Jack is much closer to a fold than it is a rejam here, given the stack depths, the ICM, and all this. And I don't think it's an easy call from ace-queen suited. I think you are pretty happy to fold ace-queen suited here. Yeah. Like your opponent's range, what are you hoping they have? Like, are they ever jamming ace-jack off here? Which is what the big question is when you're calling here. Do I ever get it in good? Does my opponent have king-queen suited or ace-jack suited here? And if the answer is no, then it is not really an easy call. But Christopher Park does call it off here. And here we go, flipping for a massive 6.4 million chip pot.
Of the US of A is all in and a risk for his tournament life with jacks versus ace-queen. Needs to win a flip for his tournament life. The flop. Flop comes 7-5-5, 1 heart. Jacks are holding for Calvin. He just needs to fade an ace or a queen or runner. The turn is the deuce of hearts. Calvin Lee now needs to fade an ace or queen or a heart for his tournament life. The river
Your heart sinks when you see that turn.
is the 7 of spades. Jacks hold. Calvin Lee will double up.
Wow. Huge double up for Calvin Lee there. You can see the big smile on his face.
Wow. Yeah, that is a big one to win. He might be our new chip leader now, or tied.
Yeah,
getting close.
I think he might be behind Park still, but
no.
Sorry, not. Yeah, he just played against Park. Yeah, so yeah, it's. I think he's got Linsky covered. So yeah, with taking that money from Park, then.
Yeah, I don't know how much Belcher still has after his him doubling up Matthew Weiss.
No, Calvin Lee is our chip leader.
Alex Weiss.
Yeah. Yeah, Linsky is second place, and Park goes from chip leader. Had a significant lead there, not far behind, after losing, after doubling up, kind of a medium short stack there.
King, queen offsuit. It's going to make him the mix.
Calvin Lee with newfound chips here. Ace-8 suited in the cutoff. Two fairly big stacks now. And pocket 10s for Ming here.
I mean, it's not a great spot, but you got to take it.
Yeah, I think you're just
with this short.
Too short. Like, yeah, it's an early position open cutoff 3-bet, but it's 10s.
He will be getting in very good. There it is. There's the all-in.
Yeah.
Calvin has to call, and he's going to be a decent favorite here to nearly triple up.
Raise the 3-bet. The 4-bet jam once again. Chuang Min win, all in and at risk with pocket 10s versus ace-8 suited. Needs to fade the ace from space for his tournament life. The flop. Flop comes. 4 deuce 6 clean for Chuang Min of Vietnam. Now needs to just fade an ace or runner. The turn is the 6 of spades. Just needs to fade 3 outs, no ace, and he'll find the double. The river. It's 5 of spades. Chuang Min from Vietnam will double up.
And Ming gets the double up. Dialed in player. Not going away easily. Finds the right call despite the aggressive action before him with 10s and chips back up to 1.8 million. It's about 15 bigs now. It's got to feel pretty good considering you've been so short for so long, right?
Mm-hmm.
Basically just shy of a true triple up there. That's massive. And yeah, you're still the short stack, but so much more fold equity now, so much more to work with. Can really put pressure on all those middling stacks when you jam. So
yeah.
They've only got about 10 bigs more than you. You know, if they call you off suddenly, now they're in the worst position. And
wow, picking up another hand here. Ace-Queen offsuit. How many blinds is he on? Like 16?
he's got 15. Yeah.
Something around there, yeah.
Maybe almost exactly 15 bigs, yeah. So he's which is, you know, for a final table, that's quite a bit, you know. You don't want to be just jamming that in too easily, but
Linsky's going to get in the mix in the small blind. 8-7 of diamonds. Could get Christopher in the mix too. A suited 2-gapper.
we'll go 3 ways to the flop here. 3-9-3 with 2 spades. That's a flush draw there now for Chris Park. Backdoor for Ming with 2 overs. And a couple of backdoors for Linsky as well.
Oh, this is a very ambitious C-bet here from Ming. No, could just get check raised from Christopher Park, who may just shove it in considering how short Ming is. I think it's a great spot for him to shove. Gets to fold out a ton of ace highs, king highs. It's tough
If
for
you
Alex and
believe that.
Christopher behind because he can't really go for a raise and rep much.
Yeah.
Wow, he's going to go for it.
Wow.
It's just tough to rep a lot.
Yeah.
Like, you have pocket nines for value.
Yeah.
And maybe some 10-9, 9-8, ace-9 suited. It's not much. But I think he's just thinking that Ming is over c-betting.
Interesting.
Imagine Christopher goes for the 3-bet here. He is
That
the
would
most
be
likely one to have trips here. Alexander can't really have trips.
Yeah.
Perhaps ace-3 suited.
Just gets out of the way. Yeah, this is wild. I mean, to have that read that
and
you
he makes the call real quick.
Whoa.
That is not a good card to bluff on. Yeah, Ming put it together really quick. You know, Linsky just doesn't have too much value here. Ming probably just thinks he's bluffing a flush draw, but he could be up against a hand like 7s or 8s that goes for a small protection raise.
Yeah.
I would love like
Ming
a one big blind
fires
bet
again
here.
here, eh?
One big blind bet would be a great way to play like aces or kings here.
And it looks like he gets through.
400.
He goes a bit bigger, but yeah.
Of course he's getting it through.
Yeah.
Linsky's got 8 high.
Yeah.
Up to 3 million now. Very nice job from the man from Vietnam. Ooh, that's a cool shot with a natural 8 in the reflection there.
That is really cool.
Our camera team is great.
Calvin Lee with ace-9 of diamonds here. Bumps that up to 2 bigs. Ming, pocket 6s. Lots to play with now.
Wow, look at this. He has put the gears on. Going
Wow.
for the 3-bet here against Calvin's open.
Ming gets out of the basement and wastes no time.
Yeah. Gets it done. Look at him go, up to 3.6 million in chips now, good for 30 big blinds.
That's wild. Really climbed right back into this thing.
Chips are very even now.
Yep.
Everybody's sitting 30 to 45 bigs. CM pressure's kind of off now.
Yep.
Everyone's just going to be playing their game.
An ace-8 suited for Ming. Probably not going to slow down now. You know, it's interesting. We've had a lot of different, you know, large stack dynamics throughout this final table. And we haven't seen anyone kind of, you know, really put the pedal to the metal with it. And I feel like Ming's gotten a chance here and maybe found an opening and is saying, you know, of course he's getting some hands too, but not timid in the slightest.
Absolutely not. He's playing very well.
Yep. I had a feeling. It was all body language before. He was short, and I was like, he feels dialed in. He made a really good fold there.
Yeah.
He seems really focused. And then he caught his hands on some chips, and it's like, oh, yep, there it is.
There it is, yeah.
It's what he's been waiting for. It's what he's been patiently been preparing for.
With all the momentum on his side, too. Could be getting close to chip leading here soon. If things keep going his way.
I think maybe he slows down now. Seven, 6 suited for Belcher. Just gonna muck it.
See if Calvin wants to put the pressure on here. Does. A quick fold from Joseph.
No one under 20 bigs now. Joseph Chung, our new small short stack, but 21 bigs is not that short. We may be waiting this 16K pay jump for a while now. Structure is slow, but the blinds will go up eventually. Even though we've had the rollback, which allowed for some really nice play here on this final table. The tournament clock does keep ticking, and it will move things along here eventually. But until then, we'll see if Ming will continue the reign of terror on this final table. And Belcher with ace-10 off here in the cutoff. Gonna open things up and run into absolutely nothing. Only 26 big blinds separate first place and last place right now, as things start to tighten up quite a bit here on our final table. Everyone guaranteed 50,000 US, but still quite a lot more to make if you can get through 6 players. Over 280,000 US up top. Chris Park getting the mix here. Queen 9 suited. And ace queen for Belcher. We will see the 3-bet. Bumps that up to 640,000. Ming gets out of the way. And Chris Park kind of bottom of his range here. just lay it down. That Belcher picking up a couple pots here, mostly uncontested, but 3-bet pot will definitely add to your stack. Yeah. Top 4 players stand between 41 and 47 big blinds now, neck and neck. And their bottom 3 players between 21 and 30 bigs. Little bit of separation there, but Ace-8 suited for Ming on the button. Would be shocked if he didn't get involved here. Looks like it goes a bit, oh, just a min open there. Thought he grabbed a bit more chips, but.
Not a great hand.
Not much there in the big blind.
Yeah. He's getting a very good price, though. He is a button range.
Still is a 3-gapper.
Yep.
Counts for something. Queen 6-4 two-tone. 2 of those are diamonds, with our players only holding black cards, so not helping anyone out. Ace high is good, but neither player really connecting with this board. C-bet will take it down, though, from Ming.
Yeah, players are approaching the 8 hours of play mark. It's a long day, considering they played all day yesterday as well. Another pocket queens again for Alex Weiss, this time on the button.
You forget about those 8 hours when you look down at a premium like that, right?
Yeah.
Suddenly all your tiredness goes away.
Yeah.
You're like, I could do this. Another 10 hours. Let me go. Let me at it. That's when you find out poker's kind of like a drug sometimes, you know? Just fuels you. King Jack off here for Linsky. Button versus small blind. Great spot to attack this, but just goes for the call. I would expect a 3-bet there more often than call.
The problem with like when the ranges get tighter on the final table is players aren't going to be flatting you with hands that that you're dominating too often, and they're going to be folding any hand that's, so they're going to be calling or jamming on you with hands that are better. Just for a very playable Jack 10. Everyone has broadways in their hand. It's going to be a low flop, isn't it? It's going to be crazy if we get 3 cards above a 10.
All ones.
Wow.
6-7.
There it is, top set. Christopher Park is a little bit of something. Could go for a very, very sneaky check back here from Alex. Gives opponents just enough rope, but multi-way with a lot of draws available.
So, yeah, there's a lot going on there. I feel like you gotta go for some value here versus
I
some
mean,
of those draws.
if Alexander does have a set, he just wants to cooler him right away, right? A lot of like 7s and 6s, very callable hands in the small blind.
Yeah. Also, you might even get check jammed on by some combo draws and whatnot.
Yeah.
You're more than happy to get it in with, I'm sure.
Let's see if Christopher uses backdoors as a bluff here. Not totally unreasonable to float, but you were multi-way, so this range can be a lot stronger than if it were heads up.
I find with backdoors too, it's like floating's a bit tough because you lack that fold equity too, and when you're hoping for runner, you kind of want the fold equity to be part of that.
How nice does this feel, getting check raised with top set?
You know,
this is the second time he's been check raised with queens.
Right.
Just can't believe his luck.
Sometimes you walk into Dairy Queen and it's free ice cream day. That feels pretty good, but I'd say this is right up there, you know. Getting check raised with top set. Not much better in this world. Must be how that guy felt when I jammed into him on the bubble there and he was holding the nuts in the Atomic Pineapple game the other day. Best feeling in the world.
And there it is, locked up for Alex. Does lose to quads, which could play this way sometimes.
Yeah, you should fold here like 80% of the time just to, you know, make sure you're not giving away too much money to quads. This is where the comments come after me. What? You're folding a boat? Obviously not.
That's a really bad card for Christopher to continue barreling on.
Yeah.
Loses so many combos of value. 7 of hearts, he may continue with a small bet, but tiny bet. This just looks a bit too strong. You're never doing this with a flush draw because you don't want to get jammed on, right? You would just jam yourself. So this looks very nutted when you go this small. I feel like he wants to show.
Yeah. You could see it in his eyes. Wow, the range of stack depth is becoming very linear now.
I mean, the 350k bet in the turn, you definitely are getting called by flush draws and open-enders, so you do get some value there. And that might be your last chance to get value out of those hands if it does break off in the river.
Yeah. Maybe it induces some check jam bluffs occasionally, too.
Yeah.
Average big blinds at the moment is about 28 bigs. Still quite a lot to work with, but blinds will go up in a little over 30 minutes as well, so that will start to get a bit shorter. Belcher defending the big blind with King 4 suited versus Weiss's 9-8 suited open. And Alex Weiss here is going to flop top pair. Matthew Belcher with second pair, backdoor hearts. Might see a bit of action here from these two players.
Yeah, he is sizing up here. Matthew's hand pretty unfoldable with the overcarded backdoor flush draw.
Ton of diamonds on the river. Not helping either person's holding, but front door flush draw does come in. It no longer makes 9 a top pair. Might slow the action down a bit. We'll see.
Yeah, big blind's gonna have a lot more flushes too.
Alex does continue barreling here, though.
Folks, don't forget to submit your answer for the Guess the Winner before we close it.
Alex Weiss opening pocket 8s here in the hijack. Folds around to Joseph Chung with ace-9 off in the big blind here. We'll defend and we'll go heads up to a flop. Ace, 4, Jack, 2 diamonds. Top pair for Joseph and third pair for Weiss now with 8s.
Oh wow, is he betting with the 8s here? Probably just gonna go ahead and bet his whole range.
Yeah. Joseph goes for the jam here. 13 bigs.
Just gives it up. Joseph back up to around what he started the day with. 3.15 million. Someone named Australian Poker Schedule is supporting Alexander Linsky from Australia. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
Nice looking suited Broadway. Min under the gun. Whoa, let's go. Just in time for Alex's ace king offsuit and +1. We'll open things up. Min raise 320. Calvin with a defendable suited jack in the big blind. Wow, let's go.
Right now the stacks are pretty even here. Who's your favorite, or maybe a standout you think?
I think it's pretty evenly matched. It's a tough final table.
Gotta pick a horse though.
I'll go with Linsky. I think he's playing well.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about you?
Yeah, it's gone back and forth a bit. You know, I know he's still a bit shorter, but I have.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna change. I'm going with Ming.
You stole my. I was just about to say that.
Yeah, you're taking too long. I took it.
Hey, I still had time banks left. Okay. Don't take my cards just yet. Yeah, I like to play from a few different people this final table, but Ming, I don't know.
Yeah, he's playing well. He's picking his spots, being aggressive.
I think it's the underdog factor in me too. The fact that he was short and came back from it. Yeah, I think that that always pulls at me my favorable stuff here.
Yeah, for sure.
Cutoff open here from Belcher, Jack 10 suited. And we'll get it through.
Yeah, Christopher Park's been quite active. You know, he did lose that big flip earlier, the ace-queen suited versus jacks. Which, you know, if he had won that, been an overwhelming chip leader, which is always your favorite spot at a final table.
Overwhelming chip leader, and on top of that, you know, playing final 6 and whatnot.
Yeah. Calvin Lee still chip leading, but it's still neck and neck and neck and neck and neck and neck. Yeah, our biggest stack, 33 big blinds. Our shortest stack, 22. It's basically the same chip stacks all around. There's nobody really that can get ICM pressured. There's no one that can really bully in terms of their disproportionate chip stack. It's, you know, if Calvin doubles up min, it's a huge, huge ICM punt, right?
Yeah. Come on, Ming. 7 deuce, let's go. Oh, got the fancy fold there instead. Wow. From first to last, 11 big blinds separate them. Action is getting tight here. I have a feeling it's going to be one of these parts of the final table where it's very tight and we don't see any, you know, crazy, crazy hands for a hot minute, and then suddenly you're going to get like 3 bust outs and like 2 orbits.
I could see that for sure.
Belcher's starting to wake up with more hands here, getting involved.
Looks like everyone is opting for the 320K raise. We often see the 325K at this level just to save themselves a little bit of time.
I feel like it's as soon as someone sets the precedent, everyone follows suit a bit.
Yeah.
You ever find that?
No, not too much.
Yeah. I find like when it's something so small and, you know, pretty insignificant, as soon as someone does it one way, everyone just kind of starts.
You know, I found a lot of people copied my opening size at the local casino for the 2-5.
Right.
If we do a 2-5-10, we turned the 2-5 into 2-5-10. I'd always open a 25, and everyone else is doing 30. And then I came back after like 4 months, and everyone was doing 25 after that. Might not have been me.
I was going to say that's mighty big of you to assume the whole casino changed because of it. But
well, it's one table full of the same 9 people. I won't call the whole casino.
Good point. Good point. Yeah.
Not a great flop for 9s.
No, Linsky coming along here in the small blind though. And currently has the best hand, but it's going to be hard to know that.
I'm not thrilled here with ace-10 though. Small blind flatting range me a lot of these suited broadways, a lot of pocket pairs. Pretty much everything in Linsky's range is connected with this flop one way or another. It's a pair or a gutter at least.
Yeah. Both players will go check. 7 on the turn.
Yeah, Linsky's still losing to like ace, jack, jack 10.
Yeah, I
pocket
think
10s.
Linsky's hand serves as a pretty good check call on this turn here.
Check decide, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if call is great. You're still behind a delayed bet like ace, jack 10s, jack 10.
Yeah.
And even some weaker queens, like queen 10 suited.
Yeah, I guess a lot of the...
And you're blocking a lot of bluffs.
Yeah, a lot of the semi-bluffs, too, are also going to fire on the flop. So when they don't fire there, then you are just usually facing some secondary value that didn't want to fire the flop.
Yeah, really bad river for Alexander. You know, ace-king is a huge part of Matthew's check-check range. And as well, the 10 improves Matthew to a better hand than the 9s.
Forget that if you were looking to tune into the Natural 8 Hong Kong exclusive here at APT, it is not happening at 9 p.m. tonight. It has been moved to tomorrow at noon, so that is when you will have to tune in to check it out. Of course, we've got more coverage too coming up for the APT Thailand exclusive, the Superstar Challenge Day 2, Beat the Pros, and of course all the main event coverage starting on Day 2.
Small pot going Linsky's way.
Chris Park, once our chip leader, now sitting at the bottom with 21 bigs.
Yeah, this is going to be a very tense final table with the stacks being basically identical across the board, the final 7. There we go, pocket 5s. Really haven't seen too many coolers here.
No. You know the chat's going.
Oh, there we go. There's the 325. Alexander is lazy like me. King Jack suited in the big blind.
That's what happened. You said we haven't seen any coolers, and we're getting a King Jack 5 flop here now.
There we go. 2 pretty strong hands here. Ace, King, and 9. Joseph moves into the lead here. He's flopping strong. Linsky's got a very good hand at triple barrel. When the board's like this, you generally pull from your lowest pocket pairs. You don't really want to use the gut shots at the Queen 10, Queen Jack, Jack 10. You'd rather your opponent have those hands that, like King Jack, that can make the folds on the turns or rivers. Turn 10 of spades on the turn. Proves Joseph to a gut shot. I think Linsky now has some hands sort of like Jack 8. Maybe some Jack 7 suiteds that, or Queen X that might be a little bit better as bluffs now.
Yeah.
But some low pocket pairs do make it in there. Depends which ones he wants to use. Is going to continue firing with the 5s. 900,000. Wow, look at that, gets it done.
Pocket tens now for Linsky here in the hijack.
Ooh. This is going to be a big one.
Yeah.
Sitting on 20 blinds. Generally online, you just see a very small 3-bet here with the suited variety. Live, I think players tend to just go for the jam here on 20 bigs. Let's see what Christopher goes for. The 3-bet, 750K.
Chris Park is one of our shorter stacks at the table, despite having a lot of chips in front of him.
Let's see what Linsky decides to do with his pocket tens here. They're playing about 20 big blinds effective. 10's pretty strong on 20 bigs.
Yeah.
He's going to go with it. Christopher has to call here.
Of course. Christopher Park at risk of elimination here. We've been at a stalemate with top 7. Does it change here, or does Christopher Park chip back up?
Pocket tens. Needs to find an ace or a king for his tournament life. The flop. Flop comes. Queen, 5 deuce, no help at all. Christopher Park needs to find an ace or a king for his tournament life. Will he find it on the turn? It's another queen. Needs to find an ace or a king only. River of Dreams. Jack of Clubs, folks,
It was
your
paint,
7th place
but that is
finisher
not
of
it.
the APT Super
That
High
is
Roller.
rough to
It
lose
is
back-to-back
Christopher
flips on a
Young
final
Park.
table, coming in as the chip leader.
$50,880 going to Christopher Park, eliminated in 7th place here at the APT Taipei Super High Roller event. Always bittersweet when you're eliminated, but you know, a 50 grand payday is not something to complain about.
No, not at all. Everyone guaranteed $66,540 with $287,000 up top.
Top 6, we're playing short-handed poker here on out. Next pay jump is going to be just shy of 20 grand now. 18 grand to be specific. And yeah, we're getting close to double your buy-in per pay jump now. See some laughs from Joseph Chung as he stares into the camera in a Jim Halpert sort of way.
And Alexander Linsky, a commanding chip lead over the table, and this man knows how to put a chip lead to work. I think we're going to see this table start to respect Alexander Linsky's aggression shortly. Joseph taking this reshove spot with the 7s.
Folds out. That Belcher's open there. What did I say? Stalemate for a while, and then 2 orbits, 3 bust outs. It's starting. It's starting. You can feel it in the water.
Yeah, if somebody gets real short, it's going to be a very different dynamic.
off now for Ming. The small blind. Pretty hand. Ming does have plenty of chips in front of him, but he is our short stack again at this table. This time with 20 bigs, though.
Our next blind level will be 100K, 200K, so we may see the blues eliminated from play. I haven't seen... Looks like we just skipped the grays, which are the 100K chips.
And Alex Weiss will give Ming some action here with Jack 10 off in the big blind. As we go to a flop, blind versus blind action. Eight, king, 3, 2 hearts on there. Top pair for Ming. Couple of back doors for Weiss.
Yeah, floatable hand here. The backdoor heart, backdoor straight draw. Jack high could be good sometimes as well.
Yeah. I don't really like bluffing it on a king high board, but...
There it is. It's pot up to 1.5 million now. 2 SPR heading into the turn. No help to Alex. That is a lock on the hand for Ming.
Yeah. Don't think there's really much to bluff with here, too, at this point.
Yeah. This is one of the spots I've been trying to work into my game a bit more. Just checking in this obvious bet spot. Betting is very standard, but checking just gives your opponent that tiny bit of hope just to fire out a bluff when they're drawing very slim.
Just to give them the feeling that, hey, I've got air, and they just showed some weakness. Take a stab at it, and you get a bit more value.
Yeah.
A bit exploitative, I guess. It's not really a
Yeah.
GTO standard play, but people get used to these routines and these patterns.
Yeah.
And these lines, and I know I've been tempted.
Alex Weiss, our new short stack on 22 big blinds, followed closely by Joseph Cheong.
This blind level is almost done, and before we get to the next blind level, there will be a break. Kiwi special in the chat saying we need 7 more likes to hit 100, folks. We can do this. Upon further inspection, we're only 3 off, I believe. So if you're watching and you enjoy what we do here, you enjoy APT Poker, the highest quality of live poker here in Asia, give us a like. Help grow the channel, help grow the APT brand, and then we'll help grow those guarantees for you, create some bigger tournaments.
Ming, suited queen on the button, opens things up. And pocket kings for Alex. He is picking up some premiums. Probably see a very small 3-bet out of him. We've not seen too many 3-bet bluffs here.
No. I think a while back we saw King Jack off a 3-bet bluff from Linsky at one point.
Yeah.
But that was about it. Don't remember seeing much else. And there it is, the pretty small 3-bet, especially out of position.
Yeah, you don't have to go too big. It's enough to put pressure on his medium strength holdings.
And not the result you want, but it does get the fold through. And picking up an open in the blinds and the ante, you know, it's the stack's starting to run this, then you can't complain about that.
Yeah.
Even if you wanted more, it's still
You are adding like 25% to your stack.
Yeah. So it's not insignificant, that's for sure. Got ace jack offsuit here for Joseph Chung under the gun.
Ooh, is he going 325 now?
Nah.
No.
Hey, come on, it's the last bit of this level where you still have those chips. You're
Yeah.
almost certainly going to do the chip race. Might as well have your fun with those blue chips while you still can, right?
Yeah.
Jack 9 suited here for Belcher in the big blind. Definitely coming along. Alright, what flop do you want to see, chat?
Oh, open ender for Matthew. Gut shot for Joseph. I think Joseph went a little bit bigger. I think he went 350.
Yeah, that would make sense for this pot size.
Fires out a continuation bet. 400,000. Just under half pot.
You're not going anywhere with the open ender here. 5 of diamonds on the turn, not going to change much for either player here.
Wow, folds the open ender.
Nice.
Getting it done.
I think that will be our last hand before the break here. Yes, you can hear them say it in the background. We are going to a break here. We have noticing a couple small issues here with the stream. We are going to try and reboot it to fix these issues here for you guys. So you might need to find the new stream link when we go to break here in a second. So don't be surprised if you need to do that. But we're playing our top 6 here. Everyone's locked up 66,000, playing for 287,000. And keep an eye out for that new stream link coming up soon after this break.
We'll see you soon.